Alright. We here. That's what y'all voted for. So I hope all y'all come. I hope all of y'all come. This is the day y'all voted for. The only reason we're starting a little later is because Eggnog said he was going to be late. He said 8 o'clock, so I thought I'd give it 15 minutes and then get started at about 8. And why not just start at 8? Because I'm already ready to go. And I want to talk to y'all. Hi. Hello. Let's see how the stream is doing. Let's see. Let's go check it out. Stream is healthy. Absolutely. And yes, I was just sitting here for the last 10 minutes waiting to start. So I figured 15 minutes wouldn't be too much of a wait. So I just don't want him to miss anything since this is his game. This is the copy of his game that I've had for about a year. So the only reason I even get to play this is because he bought it. I mean, I was gonna buy it anyway, but like he went ahead and got it, so it's just like, oh, okay, well, I don't really need to own it then. It's like, I'll just play it once. I'll be done with it. I don't need to replay it. Good. You sit there some more. Why? Are you doing something? I would have started a long time ago. I'm just giving everybody time to pour in and get settled and do whatever it is if they're working out or whatever. This is new content. This is what y'all been waiting for. We have slaved through all of the other crap to get to this. Like, it's time. This is new. You've never seen this. Unless you cheated and looked everything up. You've never seen this before. This is brand new. I've never seen it. Like, I'm ready to read it because this is new territory and it's canon. It's canon content. For real. This is what I've been listening to though. Wait. Copyright infringement. I don't care. I'm about to conquer the universe. Don't. Okay, 12 minutes. 12 minutes and we're just gonna roll. If this wasn't a good day, y'all shouldn't have voted for it. Just so y'all know. But I'm glad 2 of you are here. This Gaming Dragon didn't even vote. Unless he went back and voted. Probably didn't even know there was a vote, huh? Yeah, you didn't even vote. You didn't even vote, this Gaming Dragon. I guess because every day is a good day for you. I was trying to get a general consensus. No, it was a 1-day vote. You gotta check your Discord. I told you, you need to make it to where there's push notifications for that specific channel so that every time I post in that channel, there's a little pop-up and it pops up and says that I've messaged something. But then again, I also think Discord changed because I'm not getting, like, direct message notifications anymore on mine. Something's wrong. So, it could be broken. You don't need to vote now, though. It's over. It was a whole day. I posted it early in the day and said you had till the end of the day to vote. And that was yesterday. But 82 and 9 make 91 is here. He hasn't been here because he's busy. So it's good to see that he's here. He's ready. He is ready to go. 10 more minutes. So, whatever you gotta do, I'd say do it. Do what you gotta do. If you gotta go to the bathroom, go to the bathroom, because you don't want that stuff coming out during the show. Don't go to the movie and then go to the bathroom 5 times. You'll miss the whole movie. What are you paying for? Oh, well, it's a Marvel movie, so I didn't care. It's a low quality Disney film, so fuck it. I'm gonna go take a piss during it. I get it. Some people have, what do you call it? Let's argue about a certain scene in a certain superhero movie. Oh, yeah, it's completely justified. Like, what's his name? Paul Kent? Paul Kent dying in Man of Steel is justified. That's my stance. I think it's okay. Superman didn't have to save him, because if he had saved him, the government would have used their iPhones and their spies to, like, there was a spy in, like, every part of the country, so they would have seen it and reported it back to the White House, and then the White House would have been like, oh, we gotta do something, let's go surround the Kent's farm. And guess what? Then Superman would just fucking destroy them. It's not even really a big deal. They'd shoot bullets at him and they'd go, what the fuck? And then Superman would be like, you can't kill my mama. Ramen's okay. I haven't really eaten a lot of it though. So but I hope you enjoy it, Bullet. Yeah, like if your dad, okay, if you love your dad, if you loved your dad and your dad was dying or was going to die and you had every ability to save him, and he sticks out his hand and goes, no, don't save me. Would you just fucking save him? Or would you just let him get sucked up into the giant wind tunnel? Where they find his body like 50 miles away in a cow patty. I'm just saying. Or would you just not do the stupid thing and just zip over there real quick, grab him, and then zip back? Who cares if somebody saw you? It's your dad. It's your damn father, whom you love. And he loves you. And I mean, this is a very specific scenario. If you don't have a dad who loves you, then, well, that doesn't fit you. Then just replace it with somebody you do care for. But who's going to be recording in the middle of it's not even that. It's like Paul Kent was afraid somebody would see him. Like, what the fuck? Nobody's going to see you. Nobody gives a shit. Save him. Save him. If you care about him, save him. He can bitch and moan about it his whole life. You could have exposed yourself. You could have done this. And I would have been like, well, you know what, Dad? I love you. You're here and I love you. Or you could have waited till he got sucked up into the tornado and done something. But one of the arguments I saw on that specific Twitter thing that you were messing with, 8man, was that he hadn't learned to fly yet. And it's just like, well, if he can't fly, go grab him. Just go over there and grab him. Like, it was so stupid. Because he was ready. He was ready. Superman was like, I'm going to come get you. And Paul's like, no, let's hesitate for another 5 minutes and then let the tornado suck me. Suck. Or go grab him, throw him out, and then Kent survives after getting sucked in a tornado, lands somewhere, and he's just like, oh, I can't die, great. And then he walks back to the farm. Everybody assumes he's dead, but who gives a shit? They're probably like, they don't know anybody on that highway. Like, let the man who can't die get sucked into it. He'd just fly away. Or maybe that's how he learns how to fly. Holy shit. He can run fast in Smallville. All that had to happen is for Paul to be pinned under a tractor and for a crowd to surround him. Clark moves to try to lift it, but Paul waves him off. That would have made more sense. Well, why can't he just lift it up a little bit? Like, just... like, he acts like he's trying really hard, and like, how about everybody come help? Come help! Let's get this tractor off of him, hurry! And then he just uses his strength in secret. Like, he just kind of acts like he's lifting it up. See, there's workarounds, man. Everybody could have tried lifting it. Everybody. And then they would have been like, oh my God, we could lift a tractor together. Oh my God, we did it. And then Clark could just be like, wink. And Paul would be like, I'm trying to die, Clark, so that you can have character development. Let me die, damn it. He's like trying to kill himself. Paul Kent standing on the edge of the Grand Canyon. Clark looks over at him. No. Paul looks up and says, no. And then he just falls back. And shut the fuck up. No! Clark's just like... Wait, when does he drop it on him? Does he drop it on him while it's on top of him? Or does he drop it on him after he falls down into the Grand Canyon? It's just like... Fuck. Well, we're gonna start in 4 minutes. While he's lifting it and Paul waves him off. Oh. Just like, okay. How'd the tractor get on him? Yes, in the final of season 1 of Smallville, he literally saves Lana from a tornado. He sees him do it and is just like, I had a strange dream about you. Well, okay. Yeah, I think that's just Paul, you're dumb. I know you're a countryman, but there are way more educated country folk than you, and that there's no logic to anything that you just said and did. Like, there's just no point. No point. And Clark sitting there like a dumbass. I'm sorry, your dad's wrong. You should have saved him. Who cares what the consequences were? You would have your dad! Anyway, I don't know about y'all, but I would have saved my dad. And if my dad tried to tell me to not save him, I'd save him and then just accept the consequences of him being mad at me. That's that. You should have let that bus full of kids drown. I don't know what the poll is for. It's just, are you? Yes or no? You can say yes or no. Like, there is so much room for the, that was weird in Superman stories. They happen all the time. The FBI isn't going to kick in their door if Paul Kent isn't hurt enough from a tornado. If anything, it's just miraculous survivor. People love those stories. All they have to do is just, like, give God the glory. That's about it. Could have been an angel. We don't know. We don't know what it was. But I'm here. I'm alive. Thank God. People love those stories. It's a miracle. It doesn't matter how the miracle happened. God, that just sounds so anti, at least in my case, anti-Christian, where it's just like the devil's actually going around doing the miracles and people are giving God the credit. Alright, I got word from the man himself. He says he'll be there in 5. Let's wait till 8:05. 5 more minutes. Can we do 5 more minutes? This is a good conversation. I should write a Superman story, or 8-Man should? I think 8-Man needs to write something. He needs to get back into it. This isn't a call out. This is a motivational point out. 8-Man has some writing skills. He just hasn't flexed them in a while. Flex them. Oh, you're okay, Bullet. The point of the poll is to vote in the poll. Why should I write a Superman story? I don't care. In fact, I've always disliked Superman. Because he's kind of like a cheat code in Grand Theft Auto. He's just a god, and that's kind of it. It's like, there's nothing really interesting about it. Other than what's been done. In the same movie, after several people see him push the bus out of the water, one mom is like, "It was God!" Like in the middle of the Bible Belt, people would love to hang on to. It's a miracle! Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That is exactly what I'm saying, is that they could just say that, like, something whisked me out of the sky. I think it was an angel. God was watching over me. And everybody be okay with that alibi. And in a sense, you know, Superman is kind of an angel. He's a fucking heavenly being. He's from the stars with technology beyond their understanding. I mean, come on. He can fucking displace space. Just goes. So a good take on Superman that's already been done is Omni-Man. It's not the same at all, but Omni-Man is basically Superman. He's like very powerful. He can fly. I think he's invincible. That's precisely why you should write a story. It would be different, but still in character. No, it wouldn't. I don't care about Superman. Why don't you write a story? You care more about Superman than I do, don't you? I don't care about Superman. Unless you're trying to do the whole, like, well, everybody that's made content hasn't looked into the story. So, like, you know, maybe you can make it just make it but better. Like, I only know so much about Superman, and me making a Superman story, I wouldn't give a crap about anything that happened. I'd just make something up, which would be fun, but oh yeah, evil Superman, that's never been done before. There's evil Superman, but that dark versions of characters are different. Like, it's the Negachin. And I don't write. I'm not a writer. Soups has been drawn out for me. I want to see more of Martian Manhunter. I agree. Martian Manhunter is interesting. But then again, I've also just... It's taken a long time to get into the superhero genre for me. For some reason, I've just never... It never clicked with me until later. There was a lot of stuff like that when I was a kid. I just didn't care. I liked what I liked, and like everything else was just kind of, ew, no, I don't want that. And like, even though I would still watch it when it was on, like I'd watch Justice League and Batman, I'd kind of just, I'd have it on in the background, but I wouldn't really watch it. Or like, I'd watch it because it was the only thing on, and I'd be like, oh, why can't we watch more of this? I want this. Key to a good Superman story is that he has to be morally challenged. The problem can't be something he can simply physically stop. Don't make a liar out of me. Don't make a liar out of me. Oh my god, it's Howard! Holy shit, he came to stop Superman. By doing good deeds. And everybody loves Howard more than Superman, so... Howard ends up being the victor because he's just as strong and as powerful as Superman, but he's more of a good guy. And that makes it perfect. Because then Superman finally hangs up his cape, and then a true bad guy shows up, and Howard needs Superman's help. And then Superman's like, you know what? Or Superman ends up being the bad guy. That'd be funny too. Howard makes Superman obsolete. I would recommend All-Star Superman for you, Adante, if you want a great story about him. Just like Alien Spider-Man or whatever his name was. Spider-Man Ultimate Spider-Man. What the hell is his name? He's like the future Spider-Man. Neo Spider-Man. Furry Spider-Man. Furry Sympathizer Spider-Man. That's what his name is. Eggnog, come on. I know you're pulling up. I'll pull up. I waited. He needs to haul buns. Spooderman 2099. Ready, 1, 2, 3. Ah! He died. Howard was killed by Superman because Superman was jealous. And then everybody shunned Superman, so he destroyed the planet and then ran off. He went and had sex with Omni-Man because Omni-Man is bi. Let's have sex, Superman! Oh wait, you meant unlimited. Yeah! Spoderman 2099 unlimited. Yeah. Woo! I can't do the theme. Okay, I'm gonna end the poll. We're ending the poll right now. How'd I end the poll? End the damn poll! Why did you cancel the Batman or Batgirl movie, Adante? Alright! He's a minute late, but that's okay. We're gonna do the first story. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's asking if we can begin it. Are we ready? Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! It's time. Pizza time. Alright, I gave y'all a chance. I gave y'all plenty of time. What's going on? That's so we could have this. That's why Batgirl was canceled. That's a new art. Okay, everyone. The literature club is starting. Let's all have a seat and take attendance, okay? I miss debate club. Because I was a master debater. Who knew it would be so difficult to start a new club? Oh, it's like the origins. Vending machine hype. I love vending machines. I feel worse with every day that passes without anyone coming in. I'm really starting to lose confidence. Who are you talking to? Monica is the only member of the literature club. In the days that have passed, all of her efforts to recruit new members have been fruitless. Am I going about this wrong? Monica glances at one of her flyers. However will we hire more people for our company? You'd think people would want easy money. But I think they don't think that they require that they actually have the technical skills to do what we ask them to. So I think people are just shy and just need a little push. The headline is, "Do you like literature?" Oh yeah! Maybe nobody is into it. Maybe nobody is into literature enough to pick it up over their other club interests. Free handies if you join. No. Grapefruit. I can't just rely on people liking literature. I need to sell them on a vision. A vision. Vision. Coom Vision from Marvel WandaVision. But what kind of vision? Monica rests her head on her desk, deep in thought. I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me. Oh! Oh! No, I'm not gonna scream anymore. Why not draw inspiration from the other club's recruitment tactics? I don't know. Like, video game club is for video game people, so maybe people just don't like literature and it shouldn't be a literature club. But she loves literature. Before she realizes it, the recent nights of staying up too late start to catch up to her. It's so quiet, and the noise of the air conditioner is soothing. Hello? The fuck? Suddenly, a voice causes Monica to snap awake. Oh my gosh! I'm so sorry, I never do this. Is this the napping club? I love the napping club. No, this is Invincible. This is now the Handy Club, 100 new recruits. Oh god. Not that. They typically have some sort of advertising technique or incentive. I didn't join a club. I played football. And then the latter half of my high school, I just did what I wanted after school. Monica pauses, suddenly embarrassed to admit that this is, in fact, the Literature Club. This is the Literature Club. Look at the banger music. Banger music. Yay! I thought I got it wrong for a sec. I'm super sorry. It was like so unprofessional of me to do that. Don't apologize. I do that all the time. Did I miss the club meeting? Where is everybody? Well, about that. This is everybody. It's me. Just Monica. Really? Just you? I'm sorry, I thought I heard something. It scared me a little bit. But we're getting more members. I'm really working hard on it. Hold on a sec. If it's just you, that means I get to be vice president. Yay! Wait, vice president? What are your qualifications? Well, I'm better at napping than you. Maybe I should be president. Now you're just making fun of me. Stop. Oh, I'm sorry. Club rules? What club rules, you sons of bitches? Shut it, you woke moralists. We'll see who cancels who. Oh no, it was up yours, woke moralists. Oh, I'm sorry. What was your name? It's Sayori. There's something wrong with my Sayori today. I don't know what the hell's wrong. I'm sorry. Okay, Sayori. I've been trying really hard on this club. I know you caught me at a weird time, but it's really disheartening to not be taken seriously, you know? I care so much about this. Peterson is Sayori's dad. Yeah, Sayori Peterson. I just want to find other people who do too. Oh no! I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I don't understand. I have to get like really high. I think it's like this, right? Like this? Yeah, that's it. I'm so sorry. I do care, I promise. I have a hard time being serious, that's all. I didn't mean for it to hurt you. And I was just joking about the vice president thing too. I would make a terrible vice president. Wait, Book, you're late. I've been here since 7:45. You're late. I mean, I'm sure that Monica tries to say something reassuring, but it's difficult when she still doesn't know much about Sayori. I'm sorry that this isn't like a real club yet. Would you still be interested in joining after I found a few more members at least? Well, no. I want to join now. Really? Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun. Besides, I can tell how hard you've been working. You're doing something amazing and you should be proud of it, you know? So let me help you turn something stressful into something fun. Nothing else, I'm good at that, so... Honestly, how could I possibly say no to that? That's really sweet of you, Sayori. Oh, I'm Monica, by the way. Monica! That's such a cool name! Oh, now you're just trying to cheer me up. But you're smiling! I'm buttering you up! Kissing that ass! Well, I didn't say it didn't work. Monica glances at the flyer on her desk and realizes that her name is already written on it. So what do we do first? Well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it? We can go home and try to come up with some new ideas to recruit club members. I gotta guzzle the cum first from all the handies. I can do that. Shit. I can do that. I can do that. Cool. And I think I need to put some more thought into my vision for the club. My WandaVision. Well. Okay. You know, like a mission. My mission is to make everyone happy. That's impossible. Yeah, something like that. I need to think about it. Hey, you like hugs? What? Sexual assault? I guess so. Sayori suddenly pulls Monica into a friendly hug and then lets go. Some people can just really use a hug sometimes. Besides, Sayori whispers loudly, hug energy is what keeps me at my best. Hug energy is just... she just screams it. Hug energy is just what... Fuck, I'm Edward Elric for a second. Hug energy is what keeps me at my best. Hug energy? What kind of bullshit are you on? You're on the happy pills, aren't you? Although Sayori is very different from her, Monica feels her spirits lifted. Hug rhymes with drug. We may be onto something. What mouth? And then hugging action. Yep. Although Sayori is very different from her, Monica feels her spirits lifted. Maybe it's just because she finally found another club member. But... well, I'm looking forward to tomorrow then. It'll be fun. Hang on. Ooh. Yeah, I'm excited! Oh boy, I'm gonna think really hard tonight about how to get more people. Yeah, me too. Alright, that's side story 1. Fuck. I better not be right. Thank God. A day passes and the time comes for the literature club, Monica and Sayori, to reconvene. As president, Monica ensures that she's the first to arrive at the club room. But she finds herself waiting longer than expected for Sayori. It's been 10 minutes already. We started the stream like half an hour ago. Where is she? Maybe Sayori changed her mind about joining. No, that can't be. She was so excited yesterday. But I'm getting kind of worried. Suddenly, Sayori comes bounding through the door. Oh boy! In her hand, she's holding a sheet of paper. Sorry, I'm late. I'm here. Yay! It's okay. Welcome back. And... Sayori spins over to Monica and deposits the sheet onto Monica's desk. Oh, what's this? Take my hand and take me forward. Take me to your dreamland. No, I'll just read it. Take my hand. Take my hand, take me forward. Take me to your dreamland. Caution me to watch my steps so I can't look back at my footprints. Climb the stairs ahead of me while I look up to you. The more I look forward, the more I look up. The more I can lend to you. If you can trust me to follow your pace, I'll trust you to set it. If you can trust me to lend you a smile, I'll trust you to return it. Take my hand, take me forward. Take me to your dreamland. Take my hand, take me forward. Take me to your dreamland. That's actually a really good lyric. Especially for like house music. Take me to your dreamland. I don't know. Hey, this is really good. Are you a ghostwriter? For Dead Mouse? You wrote this, Sayori? Of course. I write. Wait, no, that's the wrong side of the paper. Oh no. Huh? I wasn't ready to share that yet. I'm so embarrassed. Shit. Monica flips over the paper. Written on the other side is a list of ideas for recruiting new club members. Oh, so this is what you meant to show me. But I'm curious now. Do you write poetry often? I do, but I'm sure I'm not anywhere as good as it as you are. You're perfect. Really? Oh, I'm actually terrible at writing poetry. All I can do is go, beat scooby-da-bop, scooby-da-bop-and-da-da. I've never written anything I was happy with. Like, I always read it again after a week after I write it, and I'm like, ew. Wow, this is so stupid. I hate this. Rip. Start over. Start over. I don't know. It's like the dramatic version of me doesn't agree with the person I want myself to be, or something like that. See, she's endearing because she's kind of dumb. Aw, you little goofy. You should have more confidence in yourself. You're the literature club president. You literally just exist. We love you. I guess you're not wrong there. I need to, like, set a good example or whatever. You know, I can envision the club doing something like that. Doing what? You know, like sharing poems we write and stuff like that. Oh, yeah. I would love that. That would be great. It's such a good way to learn about other people, you know? It's like we have so many emotions that we can't express to other people usually. But you can when it's in a poem, right? My poem says, fucking die, I hate you. I'm looking in a mirror. It's just me. Yay! Okay. Yeah. I think that's helping me form a more cohesive vision for the club. So I'm glad you showed me, well, even though it was by accident. Me too, I'm so fucking happy. I'm so happy! I felt embarrassed at first, but now it feels kind of good that someone else read it. I'll try to show you more of them in the future. I'd love that. Oh, geez. I'm getting distracted. Do you want to go over this recruitment brainstorm together? My brainstorm's so hard. I was like Professor Xavier. Oh, fuck. It was like a brain hurricane. Oh. My brain is a natural disaster. It's like a tornado sucking up Pa Kent. Sayori, that's terrible. We all know Pa Kent would have lived if Superman just saved him. Anyway, let's take a look at the list. Make cupcakes. I was hungry. Be careful with those brain hurricanes. They can damage your neck. To the van, my Dokis. Ooh. But it's a good idea. We should totally make food. We could be the culinary club, but with books. Isn't it? Oh wait, shit. Let me think about this. I mean, when would we have the chance to give people cupcakes? Like, every day? You know, like when they come into the club, it would be great, every day. What if we said we had free cupcakes on the flyers? Wouldn't that be delicious? I'm like, kind of worried that would bring in the wrong kinds of people, you know? Man, where my cupcakes? Where my cupcakes at? And then next to him is like,
did somebody say they needed cupcakes? Here I am. I can make those shits. Come on, man. Come on, I need my bacon fix.
Well, anyway, you know, we don't need no cupcake crack eggs. You know, wrong kinds? People would come just for the cupcakes and then leave. Aw, nobody would do that. Who would dare? Who would dare sully this beautiful club? That would be mean. Well, Sayori, you're so naive. The world is a very cruel place. We just don't witness it here. Not very often, anyway. But you know, I want to find people who are really into literature, even if they don't know it yet. Let's see, the next thing on the list. Hunt for people reading books. We just gotta find them. I don't think I get it. Like, going around the school and finding people who are reading books, you know, like, even if it's dirty manga.
What the fuck did you just say? Did I hear somebody say that they hated manga?
That's probably how they're gonna get them. Manga is shit. Like in the morning or during lunch, and we'd tell them to check out the literature club, and we'd whisper, "Hail Hydra," and then we'd walk away, right? We'd be like, "Check out the literature club." Well, the problem with that is, like, it's creepy. Wouldn't most people reading books just be doing it for an assignment or something? How would we know if they're just reading for fun? Well, we could ask them. Manga. But then we would be bothering people who are trying to do schoolwork. I didn't think about that part. I'm sorry. Well, why don't you look at their books and see if they're actually good books? Like Twilight or some shit. Come to the literature club. Let's go. Hey, don't apologize. This shit's wholesome. It's free real estate. It's free. It's free. You're coming up with a lot more things than I can. Oh, your next idea is to hand out flyers rather than just put them up on the wall. People would just throw them away. I'd definitely like to start doing that. I'm useful, yay! Good, Sayori. Pat you on the head. Hahaha, I never said you weren't. I just need to think. What would we tell people when handing them out? Like, come get it? I don't want to be just like, join the literature club, eh? Get some handies. Join the handy club. I mean, the literature club. Yeah, where we read books. Let's figure out how we can better engage people. What if you told them about the club activities and stuff? Like, what do we do here? What club activities? Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be my job to come up with that, right? A vision for the club. Okay, Sayori. Pretend you're a normal person for a second. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. You know, like a random passerby who's getting a flyer. How would you react to the idea of a literature club? Well, I'm here, aren't I? I'm here? What the hell else would that be? Probably like, literature is stupid. Literature is stupid. I'm joining the anime club. What? What the fuck? Sorry. I was just thinking of a friend of mine. It's me! It's fucking me! That's me right there! She's talking about me! Okay, what if I said that we, like, do group reading and discuss it together? Like, manga. I would probably nap through that. I'm sorry. That's you, Sayori. We're talking if you were normal. Yeah, but that doesn't really sound fun to most people anyway. We need to really catch their interest, you know? Hot, sir. Hot dickings. Ugh. This sucks. Why is this so hard? Monica? Don't be sad. What do you like about literature, Sayori? Me? Well, kind of what I said about the poem earlier. I think it gives you the chance to express yourself. Like, express yourself in ways you can't normally do. When you're just doing your normal day, like talking to your friends. Like, you know, and talking to your friends, yeah. I mean, we all have so many thoughts and feelings that we just don't get to share, you know? I'm horribly depressed. This is like therapy for me. Let me stay. It's like intimate. Whoa! It helps us form like close bonds that if shattered would ruin me mentally. So like, yeah, that's good, right? Yeah. How do we get that across to people? Not in that context, yeah. We could be like, express your true self. Yeah.
Hello everyone, it's me. Thank you all for your support. I'm here. And today is our day. You are my boys, and we're gonna fuck this city up. And they aren't gonna know what hit them until it's over. I've already prepared everything, including the cupcakes and the literature. Not even he can stop us. Nobody in Gotham can stop us from reading these fucking books and developing intimate connections. Ah!
Okay, I'm done screaming. Light's desk's on fire. The Riddler comes to the literature club. Be intimate with us! Oh no! Okay, that's no. Bullet already said not in that context. You're maybe you do want to get laid. Alright, well, Sayori's here, have her. I'm just kidding. What is sex? Oh my gosh! What is it? What? I forgot all my things in my classroom! I must have gotten too excited and rushed here, silly me. 500 followers. And no bitches. No! This wasn't how it was supposed to go! Rushed? But weren't... Oh, never mind. Did you want to get your stuff then? I'll forget if I don't do it now. Well, I'll wait for you then. Okay, it'll only take a second. Here we go. Sayori dashes out of the room, leaving Monica momentarily alone. Still gonna pop up on the screen? Okay, it's not. Thank goodness. Hang on a minute, everybody. Okay, we got it. There we go.
Thanks for the super chat of $2. Mike Roachurts. You my boy. Get a kiss from the Riddler. Oh.
Sayori dashes out of the room, leaving Monica momentarily alone. Monica sighs and starts jotting her thoughts on a sheet of paper. Express yourself. Be who you want to be. Make new friends. Discover a new you. Discover your heart. No. Write your heart out. Oh, that's just cringe. No. Write into your heart. Write the way into your heart. Join the literature club. Write the way into your heart. What the fuck am I saying? Wow, that's lame. Monica! Ah! Whoa. You startled me. Sorry. But it's something important. On the way to my classroom, there was a girl reading a book. Reading a book? You don't say. Let's hurry and recruit her right now. Wait, are you sure she's not just doing homework? I could tell she was really into it. She was like sniffing that shit. She was like, oh, fresh book. The book smell. Yu-Gi-Oh! Villains be like, what rules? Well, I guess we could take a look. Monica grabs one of her flyers and stands up from her desk. Then the two depart the classroom, with Sayori leading the way. This way, hurry! You don't have to run. Sayori leads Monica over to a particular classroom, then lowers her voice to a whisper. See? In here. Monica peers through the window. Sure enough, there's a girl sitting alone, intently reading a book. I feel like a creep doing this. You should go inside and talk to her. Me? You're the the president. I'd probably scare her away. Okay, fine, I'll do it. Monica takes a deep breath, then timidly enters the classroom. Come on, it's there. Oh, that was fast. Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed. Why? What happened? Well, I entered the classroom, and she didn't even look up from her book. So I kind of just left the flyer on her desk and then walked out. So weird. Ew, girls who read books. I binge and purge. That was kind of cute. But I'm sure she'll see it and want to join the club. She'll probably be freaked out because she didn't even know how it got there because she was so absorbed in her book. She didn't realize you could just like ninja your way in there and like put the flyer up. I hope so. Oh. Sorry, I had to take a swig of my life-bringing water. Hydrate yourself. Shall we head back now? The two head back to the club room, Sayori feeling rather accomplished and Monica still feeling a bit embarrassed by the encounter. Upon returning, Monica and Sayori resume their strategy meeting. They discuss various different kinds of recruitment tactics, professional to silly. After going through Sayori's list, and with Monica coming up with ideas of her own, the two end up in a better spot from where they began. Well, I would say today was pretty productive, wasn't it? Yeah, I think we're starting to make progress. I can't wait to get some new members. Hey, what's this? What's that? Sayori peers at the sheet of paper Monica was jotting on earlier. Oh, don't mind that. I was just thinking to myself. Join the literature club. Right the way into your heart? That's so cute! I thought it was a little overdramatic. But... Sayori pauses and thinks for a moment. You know, I don't think you give yourself enough credit. Believe in yourself. What? What do you mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like I can tell from talking to you today. It seems like you're always afraid of doing something wrong. Yeah, but... Would you call yourself a perfectionist? Yeah. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, I definitely am. I mean, I always have an idea. I always have an idea in my head of how I want to do things. Fuck. I can't even read the sentence right. I read the sentence the way I feel like it. And it don't work. I mean, I always have an idea in my head of how I want things to go. And it's like I can't accept anything past that. What the fuck am I saying? I can't accept anything less than that. But I think in the end it helps me try my hardest at everything. So I don't think it's that bad. Like with this club, we have such an opportunity to make it into exactly how we envision it. But it feels like we only have one shot at it. So... I'm just really afraid of it deviating from that. The vision. Why do you keep saying that? It's kind of strange. You're so focused on the vision. What the fuck is the vision? I feel like that's a keyword. Damn it! What's the vision? It's... Monica pauses to think, then she shakes her head to herself. She sighs. I don't know. I just want everyone to... Monica trails off. Smiling, Sayori taps her finger against the sheet of paper. Right the way into your heart. I think what you're trying to do is to make the club that you need the most out of anyone. Well, I mean, you're the one who knows yourself best, of course. But I'm here to help you. Monica returns Sayori's bright and wonderful smile. It's sort of amazing How kind you are. We're really gonna make this the best club ever. 2 months later. Woo! No. Sayori, let's just watch Age of Ultron after the club. Then you'll find out about the vision. No. Sayori nods and the two remain silent for a moment, lost in thought. The only sound is the steady whisper of the air conditioner, and the only movement is the afternoon sunlight trickling its way in and out of the moving clouds. Sayori breaks the moment with a big yawn. Time to go home? You tell me. You're the president. Let's just stay the night. And have lots of cuddles and no smacks, but we could think about it. No. No. In that case, today's meeting is officially over. I look forward to tomorrow. Me too! Oh my god! Everything's so fucking happy! Sayori beams and grabs her things. You can go on ahead. I need a few minutes still. Oh, I can wait? I don't have nothing to do? That's alright. I just want some alone time. Please get out. In that case... Sayori waves enthusiastically at Monica. Good luck! Monica smiles and waves in return as Sayori spins her way out of the club room. It's like fucking Crash Bandicoot. Aku. All alone, she sighs to herself and takes a minute to zone out. She wasn't prepared for the self-reflection encouraged by Sayori, but she decides it was something she probably needed about now. The scissor time. Shush. Shay Cormac would like to have a word about the farewell. The club that I need the most? I don't get it. I just wanted to start a club with more passion. Something that I could use to help lead people to happiness. Literature is the key to that. There's many avenues to happiness, Monica. You're being an elitist. Literature isn't the only way. Because it's the window to the real person inside of us. I guess. Underneath the person who's forced to always smile and blend in. The person who's forced to be perfect. I am actually the vision. Monica is the vision. Oh my god! Oh my god, that's it! So, like, spoilers for WandaVision. Cover your ears if you don't want to hear nothing. So, like, there is a specific vision at the end of WandaVision that's white, and he's called Coom Vision. And he leaves. So when he leaves, he goes to Japan and starts a literature club disguised as Monica. Monica is the Coom Vision. And that's why he keeps talking about the vision. Stupid theory, but whatever. It just, where did he go? We still don't know where he went. Coom Vision just ran off and he hasn't come back yet. But he has the exact same memories and stuff as Vision. It's like, what the fuck? But he's not the real Vision. Well, I don't give a shit. He looks and is basically Vision. Same feelings, same memories. Like, whatever. I hope it's implied that Monica is thinking to herself and isn't talking out loud to herself. Oh, God. Well, have you not talked out loud in a room by yourself? Come on. Perfect. Monica suddenly notices a folder on the floor by her desk. Did Sayori leave this behind? I hope it doesn't have her homework in it. Worried, Monica opens the folder to check. Poems? It's a folder of poems. Become the flower. A feeling of joy as a flower plucked from the ground. The color, the scent, it's so pretty in my hair. Every day I pluck some flowers as though they grew just for me. A lifetime of peace and nourishment yanked away in an instant. All for me. All for joy. I need more. I need more joy. I need more happy. Pluck, 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 every day. Pluck, pluck, pluck. So pretty in my hair. Pluck, pluck, pluck. You're going to die, and you too. Beneath my feet, a flower stands alone. It beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends? I look in every direction, and the field I stand in, the prosperous field, is a barren wasteland. The fruits of my labor, the carnage of my joy. And that is why I've decided I must become the flower. Photosynthesis. Ooh. I love that they fought by having a philosophical debate. Coom Vision will return in Marvel's Thunderbolts. Oh boy. Yeah, that's kind of scary. Her poems are really scary. What the? Wait. Sayori? Holy shit! We just got through a side story. Holy fucking shit. We got more mail. And we got pictures. Yes! 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 Become the flower. Yeah. Ooh, it's a softly lit literature club classroom. Any other pictures? Alright, now we're going to read the email. Rhea Vorte, Side Stories. Untitled Mail Group, Sunday, December 8th, 2019. Thank you to everyone who worked so hard on the control simulation. I can't imagine how tedious it must have been to so delicately hide Monica's elevated permissions from her without disrupting our connection to the VM. Oh, Vision? Is it Vision Monica? What the fuck's a VM? Just to clarify, all the recordings labeled side stories are part of the control simulation, right? I'm noticing some details of the characters' lives here and there that differ a little bit from those in VM1, even trivial ones. Is it part of the butterfly effect from some of Monica's more fundamental changes, or is it a result of her just messing around with the other characters in VM1 as her own experiment or for fun? So if I'm keeping track, we have what, like 5 different universes in total, with 3 or 4 of them created and then destroyed by Monica, of course. It's funny because I keep wanting to speculate on which one is the real universe, but in reality they all are. As real as ours is, anyway. Whoa. Well, I don't like that. Who is the teacher that allowed the club to be hosted in their room? Well, according to this, all of this is just a program that they're testing. And the AIs are, like, existing within the program, which I could actually see that becoming a thing where, like, they make NPCs that, like, are more sentient. Like, can you imagine if Skyrim NPCs were sentient and they just said, this place is a living hell? Well, I mean, I can't really think of Skyrim because, like, I've seen more probably Oblivion stuff than Skyrim, but I think they're very similar in nature. We cannot feel pain. We cannot die. We simply exist. Our movement is stopped. We have no control over ourselves. We are only allowed to run the program we have. It's like, that would be so cool. Do you know what that means? No? That's literally one of Game Theory's videos on how the AI of Monica is a foretelling of gaming in the future. I mean, it's possible. If it's based on Japanese schools, the teachers are the ones who move and the kids stay in the room, so the room doesn't belong to a single teacher. I think that's interesting too. It's like all the kids stay in one room and they don't go anywhere. They just hang out. That might be a lot easier because then you can keep all your stuff in one spot. They don't need lockers in the hallway. Because I never used my locker. I never did. I just carried everything with me. Alright, let's do part 2. No, you're fine, Bullet. I always thought that was a really interesting format of schooling. Here we go. Another day passes in a flash, and it's already time for the next club meeting. Although Monica should have come up with a plan for today's club tasks, she hasn't been able to shake her guilt and anxiety after reading Sayori's poem. We love you, Bullet. I'm so stupid. How did I let myself be the center of attention? Sayori is going through these kinds of feelings, and I'm letting her comfort me instead of the other way around. What kind of club president does that? This whole time, I didn't think to ask her about her own feelings. So much for the stupid vision. Stupid vision. Sayori enters the club room with her usual smile. But upon seeing the downcast Monica, her smile quickly fades into an expression of concern. Monica? Is everything okay? Oh, you poor thing. I'm really sorry. I'm such a terrible friend. Huh? What are you talking about? You're such a great friend. I love you. You're an amazing friend. Monica shakes her head. No, I made this all about myself. Even you said so yesterday. You told me that I'm trying to make the club that I need the most, right? But my problems are so trivial compared to yours. Sayori responds quietly. What are you talking about? But as she says that, her face darkens. Through the silence, Sayori mutters her realization. I left my folder here. Oh no. Did everybody actually hear that? Okay. Okay, fuck. Monica stares blankly ahead, unable to come up with a response. I wasn't ready to share those. Those are my, depresso poem. Now you're worrying about me. I don't want that. I already have enough of that with my boy, Adante, who's at home right now, who didn't walk to school with me because he's homesick. But why? We're friends, right? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Friends look out for each other. I want to be here for you as much as you're here for me. Another long moment passes in silence. The air is incredibly heavy. This is different. It wasn't just about you yesterday, it was about the club. Besides, things were so happy yesterday. You don't need to do this all of a sudden. I don't want it. I like happy. So, if you do this, then you're just being selfish. What? Monica massages her forehead, struggling through the frustration of such a paradox. It's understandable that Sayori isn't ready to share certain things, but as unfair as it is for Monica to pry, it's also painful for Monica to force herself to ignore the needs of her friend. I'm sorry I looked. I had to check to see if it was important. I disrespected your privacy. No, I don't blame you for looking. You would have at least needed to check if it was mine. I left it here. Yeah. Monica takes a deep breath. Okay. I understand that you don't want me to worry. And I think I'll be able to put this aside so that we can move on. But can you promise me something? Promise you what? Monica pauses to collect her thoughts. This is the Literature Club. It's a place where people can express themselves in the ways that life normally doesn't allow them to. That's the vision. Monica vision. In fact, it's our vision. Right the way into your heart. Or whatever. So, I just want you to promise me that you'll remember that too. It doesn't have to be right now. But I want to be here for you when you need it. I want us to be ourselves like that. Sayori smiles gently. I'll promise if you promise. Unable to help it, Monica returns Sayori's smile. I promise. Me too. As the conversation closes, the mood in the room is lifted. With that behind them, it's time to proceed with the club activities. So, want to teach me about poetry? Huh? But what about recruitment? It's fine. We have plenty of time for that. We need to develop activities. Right now, I feel like I want to do this. I mean, I do have to fulfill my end of the promise, you know. And then they made out. Among Us. Shit. There's no way I could say no to that. Just don't expect much. I do a lot of writing, but it's not like I'm a scholar or anything. I'm not fucking Plato. I ain't no Socrates. That's fine. I think I just need some motivation. I never know where to start when it comes to writing poems. Starting isn't so hard. You just scribble on the paper. You kind of just need to write down your feelings and see where it takes you. Yeah, but that wouldn't come out any good. Monica is learning how to fucking feel! Holy shit! This isn't good! Monica is Superman. Oh, Sayori, I have a question. Fuck! Now I'm imagining Monica, like, trying to save, like, Sayori from a tornado. Sayori just looks at Monica and is just like, no. Don't, they'll see you, and I want you to be happy. Okay. No, I'm gonna save you anyway. Why would you do that? Now I have to kill myself, damn it! Let me die! Let me die! No, 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 no. No, I love you. Stop it. It's not supposed to. You're gonna have to fight your perfectionist mind on this one. You can just start by writing your feelings and see what kind of things it makes you think of. And then you can turn your feelings into a little story. You can get your feelings down first and then make it sound pretty later, like this. Go ooba dooba dooba. It's not like building a railroad where you go from one end to the other. You just kind of, you stick some stakes in and there you go. There's a railroad. It's more like a collage where you find all the things you want to put in and then you arrange them in a pretty way. I can't stand living in Kansas. Just let me die. Kryptonite would be power outages. Yeah. Ooh. At least that's how I do it. It's not like it's the only way, but it's a really good way to not get stuck right at the beginning. I understand. Yeah. I always get so caught up in how it sounds that I forget about what's actually important. Skip about data. Stop being a perfectionist. Okay. You idiot. I'm just kidding. Monica scribbles out, you idiot, after she writes it down. No! Keep it! I don't know what the fuck's wrong with my voice. Okay, keep it. What? Why? I like the collage analogy for the poems. Me too. I think it's cool. Are you calling me an idiot? Of course not. Why would I do that? But the point is that you're not supposed to police your feelings, right? Be as dramatic as you want. But I was just... Well, yeah. Underneath the scribble, Monica rewrites, you idiot. She stares at the paper. Her words stare back at her. It's kind of funny how I wrote down what I'm mad at myself for, and then I did the exact thing anyway. This is really gonna take some getting used to. I believe in you. I do. I absolutely believe in you. Thanks. I do too. Me, I mean. But also you, of course. Monica continues the exercise, jotting down her thoughts. It's surprisingly quite a struggle to write without overthinking it. But after a while, with Sayori's guidance and encouragement, Monica's sheet of paper begins to look fairly lively, peppered with all of her random thoughts. Phew. Monica looks up and down at her sheet. Gosh, I feel so tense looking at this. I hate it. But it's also kind of liberating. I can tell how hard you're trying. It makes me happy. I think you'll be good at writing poems. And don't give me too much credit. I'd have to try really, really hard at it. But I think it's something that I'll enjoy doing. With you. Sayori beams. I'll stop here, but we still have time. Let's try to work on a new flyer for the club. I won't be so picky about the language. Yay! Let's do it! Oh, we're doing it. We're doing the flyer. Monica and Sayori proceed with their work. With each passing day, the two of them become more confident in the club. Not simply from their recruitment planning, but from their vision as well. As their bond strengthens, so does the essence of the literature club. Finally, they begin to truly feel it's only a matter of time before they find more members. I think that's the end of the second one. Fuck yeah! Oh, it's not! Another day passes. Yes! More content! As usual, Monica is the first one to the club room. With her is a printout of the revised literature club flyer, complete with all the new ideas Monica and Sayori came up with. If only this was the flyer we gave to that one reading girl the other day. It's so much more attractive than the old one. But the new catchphrase is clearly featured clearly in the center of the flyer. Write the way into your heart. Surely common sense would say that one writes from the heart, not into the heart. But the message being delivered is that one can use writing to discover themselves. Hopefully, Monica and Sayori had thought that it would be enough to garner some curiosity from students. Hi, Oku. Yes, Howard's in the literature club. They just don't know it yet. They haven't discovered him yet. Why do I feel so tense looking at this? Monica thinks back to the previous meeting when she performed the writing exercise. Was I always this bad at expressing myself? How am I supposed to be president if I can't even demonstrate what the club is supposed to be about? The literature club is truly beginning to take form. I'm calling it that the reading girl is actually Natsuki. It's probably Yuri. It sounds more like Yuri. Because they would have said she's reading manga and not literature. Just saying. It just seems more logical there. But with that, the weight on Monica's shoulders only becomes heavier. Debate Club was always about rigid structure, formulating airtight points and counterpoints and delivering them with conviction. It was about the person on the outside. That's why Monica was so good at it. It existed entirely within her realm of comfort. It's suffocating. I need to break through this mental wall. I need to learn to express myself. For real. Monica pulls out a sheet of paper and grabs her pen. She presses the tip of the pen firmly against the paper. But her hand doesn't move. Instead, a tiny blot of ink collects around the tip of her pen. Monica lifts her pen and stares at the little blotch. For some reason, she feels compelled to run her finger across it. As she does so, the black ink smears across the paper, ruining Monica's canvas. Out of spite for herself, Monica presses her pen down once again, letting the ink collect. She creates a second smear on the paper. Come on, Monica. Just move your hand, Monica writes. This is what I get for seeking perfection. A stain. That's cool, actually. That, and doesn't the next story, Understanding, feature Yuri? I think it does. I don't know if they're in chronological order. We're gonna find that out, though. Monica slides the paper away from her and puts her head down on the desk. The air conditioner seems louder today. I'm here! Hi. Monica hears Sayori approach her desk, then stop for a second, probably reading the piece of paper. Then she sits down in the adjacent desk. Bad day? Me too. You too? But what happened? The new flyer looks so good. You've been working so hard on the club, but also something else, I think. I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's so hard to just be vulnerable. Sayori takes the sheet of paper from Monika's desk. She writes something down, then stares at it for a while. Can I trust you? Of course. You can trust me with anything. Sayori gazes at Monika with sadness in her eyes. Understanding the signal, Monika takes the paper from Sayori's desk and reads it. I don't want to read this. Oh, God. Oh! I mean, I knew it, but, like, it's just... No. Sometimes I want to die. I do. Sayori. Sayori. Really? This is really, really hard for me. Her voice shakes. Well, if I can do it, you can too. Because you're like 1,000,000 times better than me. That's completely not true. I love how it's the exact same smears, yeah. Sayori takes a deep breath, trying to steady herself. Oh. That's something about me that I've never told anyone before. Even now, my head is like screaming at me to stop. Wait, you don't have to force yourself. I mean, just because of the promise yesterday, I want to. It just feels right. I mean, maybe it's part of the reason I came to this club in the first place. This is the literature club. The title of the show. I trust you more than I'm scared. At those words, Monika stands up. Sayori must have taken days to work up the courage for this. Were Monika's own futile but genuine efforts actually the push that Sayori needed? Sayori's deliberate breaths can be heard over the air conditioner. As she prepares herself to continue, Monika waits in gentle silence. I have this problem where I get really upset when people worry too much about me. I can't control it. It's like, why waste your energy worrying about me when you could just be happy instead? So, I never tell anyone about these kinds of thoughts that I have. It's so much easier to just smile and help everyone else be happy. But no, you make me sad. Terrible. That's what Monika wants to say, but she stops herself in fear of saying the wrong thing. It's just that if everyone knew about it, they wouldn't treat me the same anymore. Like, whenever I'm not smiling, everyone would worry about me and ask me what's wrong. What's wrong? Are you okay? What's wrong? No. I'm just picturing like a whole crowd of people doing it. It's like, Sayori, why are you sad? Why are you sad, girl? Come on, let's be happy, man! Yeah! I know that because it used to be like that. Sayori pauses, seeming to recall something in the past. I just want everyone to be happy. That's the most important thing to me. And letting people look inside my head doesn't bring happiness to anyone. Sayori pauses again, her solemn expression making her look almost like an entirely different person. How? How did you find the courage to tell me this? You're not worried that I'll be one of those people too? I am worried. Part of me really hates myself for doing this. But another part of me, I think, just felt like it would be different this time. It reminds me that I'm not okay. Yeah. Oh. Whenever we talk about what the club is supposed to mean, I kept feeling like it was right for me to do. Especially after you've been trying so hard to express yourself, too. It just made me feel like I could say it in confidence and our friendship doesn't have to change. Haha. It's so silly. The club is only 2 people, but it already means this much to me. Oh. Monica feels a tightening sensation in her heart. A feeling of connection as Sayori's emotions radiate between them. Me too. I was so lost until you showed up. You're so brave, Sayori. You're so strong and brave. I don't even compare. Monica steps forward. But... Sorry, I read the end of the sentence before reading the sentence. If nothing else, I can at least offer you some hug energy. If you'd like. Oh! New art! Yes! Wordlessly and without a smile, Sayori rests her forehead on Monica's shoulder. Through their contact, Monica can almost feel the torrent of thoughts swimming in Sayori's head. And in this moment, enchanted by the air of the club, Monica realizes of all the days that have passed, this is the one where she really, really hopes that nobody new walks through the door. She speaks softly. You're like the sweetest girl I've ever met. You can say anything. I'll never judge you. I promise. Sayori's breath begins to quiver. She takes several deep breaths, trying as hard as she can to start speaking, to say the things she never once dared to say out loud. Finally, she speaks in a choked voice. I'm so worthless. I'm worthless, and everyone would be better off without me. She suppresses a sob as a tear falls down her cheek. Just an inconvenience to everyone. I'm not good at anything, and it just feels like everyone just has to put up with me, and I hate it. I hate it. The more Sayori speaks, the more she fails to control her voice, falling victim to the overwhelming sadness clutching at her throat and chest. I don't want to have these thoughts. I want them to go away. And now I'm making you put up with me and I just want to die! As soon as Sayori loses her composure, Monica becomes determined to keep her own. She only wants to be what Sayori needs right now, but she won't let any sadness show. Her voice comes through as soft and gentle. This isn't putting up with you. It's just being your friend. I couldn't have said it better. Monica offers a few words of comfort, but she knows, Sayori said it herself, that the thoughts Sayori experiences are ones that don't belong, and Monica can't magically make them go away. The most she can do is help Sayori battle them, like any good friend would do. Fuck yes. This is good stuff. You have so much value. To me, and your other friends too. This club wouldn't have been the same without you. Oh my god! Ah! Y'all! Y'all are my bros! I love y'all! I really, really mean that. You coming here was the best thing that could have happened. Even if we never got any other members, I would still be happy. That's what you brought here. You brought us a vision, and you also brought happiness. And that's your favorite thing to do, right? Sayori doesn't respond, but Monica feels her gently nod. No more words are needed between them. Oh! Ah! The two share their embrace for a while longer, Monica letting Sayori take as much time as she needs. Once her breathing steadies and her sniffles fully cease, Sayori lifts her head and wipes her eyes. I guess I needed that. Oh, some days are harder than others. Well, I'm here whenever you need me. But any other time, I'll make sure that things are I'll make sure that things are the way they usually are. If that's what makes you happy. Thanks. You're the best. No, you. The two exchange smiles. You know, I'm sorry to bring this up all of a sudden, but have you considered talking to a professional? Here's the hotline. I'm wiping my hands of this mess. Help me. No. I know she means it well. It's just kind of funny. Sayori nods. It's scary. I don't like no doctors. Since it's already so hard to tell people, I can't imagine paying somebody to talk to, I guess. Yeah, but you can get your insurance. And I mean, you can get state insurance and go. Well, of course, it will always be your choice. But if you're ever looking to find the courage for it, I can do my best to help you. Thanks. I think it helps knowing that you would. You want my money? Sure. That'll be $100. Sayori suddenly yawns and stretches. Wow! Oh, that made me tired! Oh! And hungry! Well, I won't make you do any work today if you're not up for it. It's too bad that our noses are gone again. We have no nose. No, I want to. I mean, I can say that it's definitely one thing that makes me happy. Monica smiles. But I might want to get a snack first. Let's get snack. All of a sudden, the sound of the door causes the two of them to turn their heads. Who is it? Who is it? The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. Are you sure about that? It's fucking John Cena! A face that seems familiar. Oh! It's John Cena! Ba-ba-da-ba! That was part 2. Alright, we got some pictures. We need to get that one of them hugging. Faux show. That'll be our new wallpaper, yep. Oh, so exciting, guys. This is exciting stuff. We got some more mail. Alright, Lib Musi. Here we go. Character discrepancy. Having run the control simulation for a while, it's evident that a certain character is missing from any mention or appearance. This makes me speculate that Monica's meddling is less clumsy than we think, because she would have had to manufacture this character herself as a way of forcing interaction between her and the user. Could that be why the character has such limited and dissonant personality traits? Or am I reading too much into this? I'll open an issue to start tracking info and observations on the anomaly of this character appearing. Huh? That confuses me a little bit. If y'all have any theories as to what the hell that meant. Alright, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're going to try to do 3. 3 tonight and then 3 another night. It just depends. We'll see. We might be able to get through the whole thing. But let's get started on the next one. The club meeting is suddenly interrupted by the sound of the door, causing Monica and Sayori to turn their heads. It is chronological. Okay. It's the origin of everything. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside and says, "Are you sure about that?" Yes! So they are in chronological... Yeah, I messed that up, sorry. No, you're okay. Yeah, that's a good question. I answered it, I know. You're good, Bullet. A face that seems familiar. It's Yuri! And his name is John Cena! I called it. You were wrong. I'm sorry. Oh. Huh? Sayori's eyes widen, recognizing the girl. She very conspicuously mouths to Monica. It's her! It's the girl! Oh my god! It's true. The girl standing in the doorway is none other than the girl Sayori had come across reading alone in the classroom. Thanks to Monica leaving a flyer on her desk, it seems she's found her way to the club. Are you here for the literature club by any chance?
Am I in the wrong place?
No, you're not. This is the literature club. Please come inside. The girl fully steps in the door but continues standing against the wall and avoiding eye contact. Sayori continues to fail containing her excitement. It's happening. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh! Thank you so much for coming. Sorry it's a little empty. I'm Monica, and this is Sayori, and we run the literature club. Even though it's just us so far, but... What's your name, by the way?
I'd like to join your club.
Already? Oh! Wait, really? Are you sure?
I should be good enough.
Everyone is welcome here. You don't have to be good enough.
Oh.
Do you want to have a seat? We'd love to get to know you. The girl nods, sliding over to a nearby desk and gently sitting down. So what's your name?
Yuri.
I'm Sayori, and this is Monica. Hey, Monica. Sayori, I already...
Nice to meet you. Do you like fantasy?
What? Like books? The books? Oh. Yuri looks at Monica. Fantasy is cool.
Yes. Have you ever heard of Annabelle DuPont?
I can't say that I have.
Oh, well, she's my favorite author. I'm on her 5th book, and it's just...
Yuri grins and presses her knuckles against her cheeks in joy.
You can borrow my books. I wouldn't mind. You're really in for an incredible experience.
Monica stammers, caught up completely off guard by Yuri taking control of the conversation. She glances sideways at Sayori, silently asking for help. I'd love to. It sounds like you're really into them, so they must be great.
I'm so happy I found this club. I'm so stupid. I left all of my other books in my locker. I should have brought them.
Yuri quickly stands up.
I'll be right back. I'll go get them for you.
You probably only need to bring one for now. Oh, fuck. Sayori... Okay, hang on. I'm so sorry, everybody. Is that a typo? Yuri says, "Oh, I'm so stupid. I left all my other books in my locker. I should have brought them." Wait a minute. Oh, she's gonna go bring the books. Sorry, I misread it. I thought she said, "I'll be right back. I'll go get them for you." Like Sayori was gonna go get them for Yuri. Never mind. I read that wrong. That was a misunderstanding. So is this after Monica reboots everything and the player is watching the characters have a chance to get along? I don't know. Or before the player even touches the game and this is the development. It's hard to say because this seems like it's more in the future. But it's also possible this is like, because this is an origin story. This is before the club actually happens because all 4 of them are together. This is how the club came together before the MC showed up. So I'm thinking this is the development, maybe? Or there was never a development and this is like a new development. Like after Monica reboots the game, she's creating an origin story for fun. I don't know exactly what Monica is. I know she's an AI and I know she's in the game and she's in every copy of the game and she's designed to do her own shit and she's sentient, but I don't know how far that goes or like how meta, I say meta, but how realistic it is. Like she can't actually control the game in this case, but like in the game's universe she can. It's layered. It's very layered.
You probably only need to bring one for now. I can't read books.
Sayori nervously says that, noting to herself the considerable heftiness of the book that Yuri set down on her desk.
True. Okay, we'll get the first one then.
Yuri exits the club room in a flash, leaving Monica and Sayori silently exchanging glances. Oh my god. I wasn't prepared for this. How do I handle someone so intense? I have, no experience with fantasy, except maybe stuff that I read when I was a kid, but that's probably like a joke compared to what she's into. I'm sure it'll be fine. In fact, I think it's neat that we have different people who are into different kinds of literature. It'll be fun to learn from each other. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree, but what if this is her only interest? Doesn't it kind of seem like that? Monica, don't you think you should be more optimistic? We have a new club member. There shouldn't be room for anything but being happy. I'm excited to get to know her more, aren't you? Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for being so hasty. I just got really anxious all of a sudden. It's because you're afraid of not being able to take the lead. What the heck? It's kind of scary hearing how you can point things out like that, Sayori. I just like learning what makes people happy or sad. Yeah. Hey, you know what? You'd probably be great at helping Yuri feel comfortable here. Maybe you could take a break from helping me with the administrative stuff and just focus on spending time with her. Yay! That's exactly what I want to do. Besides, Sayori lowers her voice.
I'm probably gonna need all the time I can get.
She taps her finger against the dauntingly chunky book Yuri left sitting on the desk. Right afterwards, the door opens to reveal Yuri's return.
I'm back.
Her breath is slightly heavy, which combined with her short time gone, indicates that she may have ran at least part of the way. She makes her way back over to Sayori and sets the book down on her desk. Just as Sayori feared, the book Yuri brought for her is just about equal in size to the one already on Yuri's desk.
Well, there are probably a few things you should know before getting started on it. There are some things that are more explained in other books that take place in the same universe, so going over those would be good to keep you from getting confused at the start.
Sayori nervously interjects.
Well, I was thinking that maybe today we could just get to know each other a little bit more, and not read a book. You know, I think, if we're gonna be reading together, then I would like that.
From across the room, Monica smiles and nods at Sayori while Yuri isn't looking. Sayori is the real manipulator? Hang on, I've got a gift for this. I love this. Hang on, I'm gonna post it. GIF. I like this. It's this one. That's Monica. That's a good gift.
Oh. Okay.
Yuri sits down, then looks at her book, then glances around the room, showing no indication that she has anything more to add.
So, what made you decide you wanted to join the club? Well, I like reading, so I was immediately interested. But seeing that you guys don't read, I don't think I'm gonna leave.
Monica just rents the movie of the book. Lol, Lord of the Rings, probably.
I had no idea that someone was starting a literature club, but that's my fault, since I haven't been paying attention to any of the club recruitment advertisements. I can't read. Since I haven't been paying attention to any of the club recruitment advertisements. I only found out because
Yuri glances over at Monica.
Monica? That girl over there? It's over there.
The gift didn't appear? What do you mean the gift didn't appear? It's in the Discord. I put it in the Discord. What the shit? Is it there now? It better be. Is it there now? be there now. I just like that GIF. I mean, it's not going to be on the screen. It's not on the screen. It's in the Discord. And you're live streaming. I'm not going to post a GIF on the thing yet. I'm not that good.
Monica? Monica came into the classroom and put the flyer on my desk. That's what she did.
Suddenly, Yuri's face darkens and she shakes her head at herself.
I was so stupid. I got too nervous and couldn't even look up, so she just walked out. It took me several days just to come here because I was afraid that Monica told everyone how inconsiderate I was, but I decided that was probably irrational.
Wait. Whoa. No, that was totally my fault. I felt so bad about interrupting you like that. I just walked out. Hello, Gouda Batman. I was actually really hoping that you would come by. Yuri exhales in relief.
Oh, I always seem to interpret things as the worst possible scenario. Well, I was really nervous to come here for some other reasons too, such as there being too many people. Not that I mind much, but I have a really hard time having to meet a large number of new people at once. So it's actually amazing that it's just the two of you. I definitely came at the right time.
Aw, that makes me happy! I'm proud of you for working up the courage to come. Yuri smiles warmly to herself.
I've never really had the privilege of sharing my interests with others before. It's so hard to find others who are into the same things I am, except online. So I thought the literature club would provide a chance for me to do that.
What kind of other things are you into?
Like genres?
I don't know, just anything, even if it's not literature.
Just things you would think are dumb.
Sayori pauses, a look of concern on her face. How about I tell you about something I'm into, and then you can tell me about something you're into, huh?
I suppose that would be okay.
Okay! Well, I'm pretty into, like, crafty things, like making cute little collages or decorating things like cards or jewelry boxes. My room's always cluttered with random stuff because I keep buying things to make gifts for my friends, but then I put it off to the last minute. So yeah, that's something kind of silly that I'm into.
You sound quite creative.
Not that much. It's just that you'd be surprised by how much you can do with scissors and glue and stuff, and the sparkles and the...
So, I have to share something that I'm into now, right?
Sayori nods.
I'm a Snyderverse mega fan.
Crowded places are... it depends on how big a crowd. I'm okay with crowds. I can get claustrophobic though, but I don't even have claustrophobia. Just I don't like being around a bunch of sweaty people, and like, you know, and that close. Like, it's very like squished. I don't like being squished.
Well, I guess I'm into nature.
I love nature. Monica, I'm gonna start a nature club. No, you're not. You're stuck here with me now. I'm not. Oh, yeah? Well, I hereby appoint you as vice president of the literature club. There. Now you're stuck with me. Hey! Don't give me responsibilities. Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri. I interrupted you. Go ahead. Sayori is sad because she's a Marvel Disney consumer.
I really like The Lion King. It reflects actual literature, and it's a tragedy. I love things like that. It's fine.
Yuri pauses, feeling awkward after having gotten cut off.
I like going out into the woods or to the park. Just places where you can walk or sit and not have any people around. It's peaceful. Just nice to kind of remove myself from everything that matters and let my racing mind operate autonomously for a while.
When do you like to not? Wait, when do you like to do that?
It just depends on my mood. After school, on the weekends, whenever I feel like I need it, I just go.
Wow. I feel like I would never have the time to do something like that.
I find that we have a lot more time than we think we do, if you don't let it slip through your fingers.
The three continued their conversation, led primarily by Sayori, but with Monica chiming in every now and then as well. Monica had intended to leave it to Sayori and focus on her own work, but she found it difficult not to join in. Before they knew it, the end of the day was upon them once more.
Oh, it looks like we should be wrapping up for today. So, are you two going to be starting on that book in the next club meeting?
That's the plan!
I'm so excited.
Sayori beams, Yuri collects her things. Once packed, Yuri wordlessly waves to Sayori and Monica with a gentle smile. Bye! As Yuri exits, Sayori enthusiastically returns her farewell. Once again, Sayori and Monica are left in the club room. Sayori, you are a lifesaver. I didn't do anything, I just talked. Still. Besides, it really lifted my mood. It feels really nice when I can put my energy toward other people like that. She was really excited to be included, you know? It made me happy. Well, there's no doubt in my mind that she'll have a great time here with you engaging her. How are you feeling about starting the book with her next meeting? I'm kind of scared, but I think she'll be happy as long as I'm trying my best. I think you'll do great. After the surprise of a new club member, it seems like everyone has their spirits lifted with something new to look forward to. Yay! That was good! Is it over? Nope. Another school day ends. Is Howard at the end of the hallway? No, he's in the window. Swallowing her anxiety, Yuri makes her way to the club room, expecting to be the last one to arrive. As she opens the door, she's surprised to find only Sayori in the club room. It's club time again! Yay! Monica went to the computer lab, so it's just us today. Is that okay? Yuri silently nods, but unable to make any eye contact. I'm just gonna do this like this.
I'm sorry about that yesterday.
Sayori tilts her head, unsure of exactly what Yuri is talking about. I think it's messing up.
Glad they don't have noses, otherwise they might smell.
What? What are they gonna smell? Yuri's nude? No, she's not.
Well, I mean, the way I got overly excited to share my books and how you had to stop me so we could talk first. It was so inconsiderate of me. I'm a bad. I got too excited and forgot to think about everyone else in the club, so.
Ha ha ha! Yuri, you didn't do anything wrong. I thought it was so cute how excited you were. You're just so. Ooh.
Well, still, I think I changed my mind about the book. We don't have to read it.
Huh? Why?
Because I know that you were just humoring me anyway. In retrospect, it's rather obvious that nobody was truly interested.
But if you like it so much, then it must be worth sharing.
I've already decided I'll join the club, so you don't have to try so hard to entice me.
That's not what I was doing. A moment of uncomfortable silence stretches between the two of them. Well, the thing is, we don't even have any club activities yet. I mean, Monica and I have just been working on recruitment stuff mostly. So it just sounded like something fun that we could do together, reading your books. You know, like, as a club activity? That'd be okay, right? No! What? Bussy assassin, what? What? No, what? Just no. No!
Why am I being so resistant to this anyway? It's exactly what I wanted in the first place, and you're being so nice about it. I really don't know what's wrong with me or Busy Assassin. I'm sorry for being like this.
I know it's Busy Assassin. I'm just joking. You don't have to apologize. Stop saying sorry. Just no. Oh, hi. Just tell me if there's anything I can do to help you feel more comfortable here. Sayori pulls her desk up against Yuri's and sits next to her. The book in question is already on Yuri's desk. Peering over, Sayori reads the cover of the book. Duskbell? Part 1 of the Everlast Saga. Ahaha, it's Duskbell by Annabelle!
Really? No.
Sorry, I'm ready now.
Oh, right. I should probably get some paper.
Yuri grabs a spiral notebook of hers and tears out a few sheets of paper. Wait, how come you need paper? Then they ride you, sir. Yeah. Well, I'm not there. I don't exist yet. I'm just a voyeur right now. I'm just looking into their lives.
Oh. It's useful to draw things out sometimes, like maps, timelines, family trees, or just for taking notes. I never thought about drawing while reading. Holy shit.
Notes? Whoa. I mean, yes, that's an effective strategy.
Exactly. I'm sure it will be especially helpful for someone new to the genre.
Sayori's joke flew completely over Yuri's head. Yuri is so me. You write while you're reading? I don't even read books, and that feels a little... Like, I've never thought to do that. Like, I just imagine it in my head. Like, sure, you can make art of stuff, but I've never, like, drawn maps and stuff. I don't know. It's interesting. But thinking about it, she decides that it's probably for the best that it did.
Well, I'm not used to having company through this, but I'll try to help make it as accessible as possible.
I trust you. You're like super smart. You're like a thought master. You got the brain, the big brain, and the big brain.
Oh, please.
I'm not saying that you shouldn't do notes. I think that's interesting, though. I've just never thought about doing it. Yuri tries to dismiss the compliment, but she can't hide her smile and light blush.
You can't generalize intelligence. I'm only smart in the things I have a lot of experience with. And especially when I put on glasses. When I put on glasses, I'm like big brain.
That's such a stereotype.
Contrarily, I'm awful at anything involving real people. That should be evident enough from the 2 days I've spent here so far. So in my eyes, it's everyone else who comes off as smart. Especially you.
No! There's Busy Assassin right there. Just say big ass and tits. No. No! Just no! Sayori rubs her shoulder against Yuri's. Oh! You're such a sweetheart. You're such a sweetheart when you're not being shy.
Oh. Anyway, would you like to get started?
Okay. After the minor diversion between them, the two get back on track with their planned club activity. Scissors! Scissor time! Oh! I used to draw when the teacher read us books in class. Okay, that's different. You're in class, you're doodling. That's not the same thing. She's talking about when she reads her books in private. When she's reading a private book, she is drawing and making notes and stuff while she's reading the book. Like, I've never done that. That's like doodling during class is a different activity than reading and drawing based on what's in the book. Yuri begins to guide Sayori through the basics of the fantasy world her story takes place in. The more of it she details, the races, factions, history, elements of magic, the more questions Sayori seems to have. Sayori sees all the plot holes. No. But despite Sayori's expectations, Yuri eloquently guides her through it in a way such that it's fun to follow along. It becomes evident that the world-building aspect of the story, not just the story itself, is one that Yuri finds her passion leaning towards. How do people come up with this stuff? Like, whoa! It's like the exact opposite of the kind of writing that I do.
What kind of writing?
Oh, like poetry and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? Things I write are just like putting down the feelings that come into my head, you know? He was drawing tits and ass in class. I know he wasn't. I like how I've given your name a personality. Like, I'm not even trying to do an impression of you. I'm just doing, like, an exaggerated, like, style of you. You should draw in all, you should type in all caps. You're drawing ass and tits in the class. But this is like, there must be so much planning and hard work. Like, how do you even do it?
You're into poetry? I think there's an appendix. Fuck. I think there's an appendix that includes some of the kingdom's written works, like poetry and folk songs.
No way! Poetry in a book about fantasy? Holy shit!
Yuri giggles, filling Sayori's heart with happiness when she realizes it's the first time she's heard Yuri laugh. It means Yuri must be having fun. Anyway, I think we can get started reading now if you're ready.
I'm seeing a lot of Yuri in this playthrough. Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh, that was a what a joke. Okay, but I can't read very fast.
Oh, that's fine. I'm very patient.
'Cause gay? No.
That actually makes me laugh a little bit. Patience is something I fried myself in. I said fried shit. Patience is something I fry myself in. That's a funny sentence. Patience is something I pride myself in.
I see. Sayori jots Yuri is patient into her notes.
Hey, that's for the book. Stop it.
I'm just kidding. But I'm kind of glad you're patient because I need that sometimes. I'm a little woo.
A lot of times.
Sayori flips through the first few pages of the book, getting past the table of contents. Okay. Chapter 1. The room becomes silent as the two of them begin to read. But the silence only lasts for a moment before Sayori speaks up again. What does vindicated mean?
Well, in this context, it essentially means that he was proven innocent.
It's okay to ask questions, right?
Of course.
Sayori turns the page. Are these footnotes? Why don't they look like feet? Fuck.
A lot of the dialogue has cultural references that require explanation to be understood. Ooga booga means ooga booga.
The two continue reading. Yuri's relaxed expression remains unchanged. Meanwhile, Sayori's expression grows tense as she tries to make her way through the dense text. Up until now, their expressions had been reversed, with Sayori easily navigating social situations and Yuri struggling in them. But the tables have turned. Wait, are they talking about the past right now or the present?
Where? Where? Where are you talking?
Right here.
They're talking about the past. These paragraphs are describing a flashback that Barnes is having. Barnes.
Barn-ass. Fucking barn-ass looking bro. I thought that was a good joke. It is a good joke. It's just... Of course there's Yuri in this. It's like we joked... I mean, Yuri's right there. It's always been implied that there's some lesbian context to it. Like... I'm just saying. Like, people ship them. Like, it's fan service. Is fan servicey as hell. But the character's name is Barn-ass.
It's Barnes.
But they didn't tell me that.
It's implied from the context.
Sayori rubs her temples. The two of them continue, with Sayori asking fewer questions. She begins to understand the value in the notes as she finds herself referring to them somewhat often, and even adding to them. But her reduction in questions comes not from her getting used to the reading, but rather from her fearing that she'll come across as stupid. At last, Sayori reaches the end of the chapter.
I think we can stop here for now.
Okay. Oh. Sayori takes a deep breath and closes what little of the book she's gotten through so far.
So, what are your thoughts up to this point?
Sayori tries to find words. Am I doing well so far?
I'm not sure I understand.
Well, I don't know. And when it takes me so long to read and understand things, it makes me feel really dumb. But I really like how into it you get. I really like how into it you get. Get into it. The implications haven't been this heavy yet. No, but the implications were always there, and I think they're capitalizing on those implications. You dig? You get it? It makes me want to keep going and to keep doing my best so I can see it in the way that you do. So I can see it in the way that you do. The relaxation in Yuri's expression fades.
I see.
Yuri quietly gathers her things. We can continue tomorrow, right? Yuri pauses, then shakes her head.
We can do something else tomorrow.
But
I'm sorry.
wait, sorry for what? What did you? I don't understand.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't want to do this anymore. That's all. I'm sorry that I made you.
Yuri leaves. Aw, you weren't making me. Sayori is left alone with her words. How did this happen? We were just having fun just a second ago. It's my fault. I said something stupid and hurt her. I should have just told her that I enjoyed it. Monica trusted me with this. Getting ass in class while motorboating boobs. Oops. While getting cooked. Monica trusted me with this. It's the only thing I'm good at, and I still messed it up. What if she doesn't want to come back? Drowned in guilt, Sayori stares blankly at her desk, spread with notes. The book sits next to them. Right. If she wasn't coming back, then she wouldn't have left the book here, right? Unless she just forgot to take it with her. Also, Yuri's love for fantasy is brand new, right? Like, I don't remember her saying that before in this version. I think she just likes books. Fantasy's something I can see her into. Same with horror and everything else. Like, she's just a bookie. She read all the book. Ugh, this is horrible. Getting ass in class while motorboating boobs while getting cuck. Ugh. Was it really because she thought I wasn't enjoying our time together? Or maybe she wasn't enjoying our time together because I'm not good enough. I probably let her down so much by having trouble following along. Yeah, I'm sure if I was smarter, she would be having so much more fun. I need to do better for her. Sad is sad. Everybody's fucking sad. And we did it! Borisima, we did it! Yay! We got another picture! We got Yuri! Yay! Oh! Oh! And we don't have any more email. We got a picture of me! I'm so sexy! That's cool. He's the faceless protagonist. Why does he have a face then? Why does he have a face? Why does he have a face? Yeah. Okay. We're gonna do part 2 of the story. Here we go. We're gonna do part 2 of that story. Yes. Oh, let's get some Yuri. For the first time, Sayori is the first to enter the club room. Anxiety courses through her relentlessly. Will Yuri show up today? Sitting at a desk, she stamps her feet in an attempt to calm down. Why am I letting this affect me so much? I'm doing everything I can to make Yuri happy, but my best wasn't good enough. But it was still my best! But I'm letting everyone down. I'm always just a disappointment. Or, hear me out. Are you listening? She just liked the boobs, my boy! Basic protagonist. They finally confirmed what he looks like. That's cool. Well, yeah, he always looked like me. You didn't know that? Sexy enough to get cooked. Okay. You silly Billy? I'm always just a disappointment. Sayori continues to wrestle with her self-deprecating thoughts. Every tiny noise causes her to lift her head in anticipation of Yuri's arrival. Minutes pass and nobody enters the clubroom. Not Yuri or Monica. That's sad. I fucked up. Gosh. I wish I had like an audience cheer, like, I'm so late. Laugh, laugh, laugh. It's like a sitcom, Jesus. Why did I offer to help those other students with their work? I'm such a pushover sometimes. It's going to leave such a bad impression on new club members like Yuri if I'm not the first one there. Monica rounds the corner, approaching the clubroom. As she does so, Yuri? Yuri jumps at the sound of Monica's voice. She's sitting outside the clubroom against the wall next to the door. Embarrassed, she quickly closes the book she was reading and stands up. Oh gosh, I'm sorry I'm late. You didn't have to wait outside for me. The door to the clubroom is open. It's not... Yuri stammers, unable to explain herself. She peers inside the clubroom through the window, then looks away. Actually, I was just wondering if I could help you today instead. Huh? Me? Moi? Monica? With club publicity stuff? Yes. Yes. Monica is utterly confused. By the way, I could fall asleep at any moment, but I will watch the rest tomorrow if I do. Okay. Why is Yuri asking this all of a sudden when she was so eager to spend time with Sayori before? Did they not get along after all? Monica looks into the clubroom herself to see Sayori sitting alone inside. Okay. It's kind of a simple job, but I'd be happy for you to tag along. Me too. Monica is worried, but she finds it difficult to insert herself into whatever conflict that may have arisen. It's a little ironic. He could stop others from dying, but he couldn't save himself. She realizes that she could be so conflict avoidant after having been in a debate club. Okay, let's take a walk together. I just have to make copies of this new flyer, then go around to the billboards and replace the old ones with the new ones. Yuri nods and the two set off. Rip my boy. Who's Bill Russell? Are we announcing death on my stream again? Salties. The two walk in silence. Without Sayori, Monica finds it quite difficult to strike up conversation. So, how's everything been going? Fine. That's good. Neither of them follow up with anything more. Monica tenses up at the stinted conversation. How the heck does Sayori do it? Sorry I didn't see you yesterday. I went straight to the computer lab to work on the flyers. Sayori told me. What did you two end up doing yesterday? Just some reading. Oh, I'm glad. It's really starting to feel more like a literature club now. Yeah. It's kind of funny. I felt so intimidated at first when I heard about the kind of reading you were into. But you know, it's kind of stupid of me because I'm just intimidated by things I'm not good at. Sayori's doing the gritty. Oh, I'm doing the gritty. The Dokis need to go to Salty's. I'm in for a salty burger. I would really not like to eat this. I might die. I love Salty's. Holy shit! It tastes so good in my mouth. Oh.
Did somebody say Salties? I'm not here yet, but I love Salties.
And it's silly to assume that everyone who comes to the club will just have the same interest in me. The same interests as me, not of me. But it's so cool that you were able to get Sayori into it. It's like the club is working. I'm really happy about that. She's not into it. Huh? She's not into it, and I'm stupid for forcing it onto her.
It's undertones, the sexual undertones. Yuri falls silent again as if she started a thought but can't figure out how to continue it.
Did something happen? Did you two kiss?
Yuri sighs.
No, it's just me.
Yuri pauses.
I'm thinking.
A moment passes in silence. Then Yuri shakes her head.
I shouldn't be complaining to you all of a sudden.
Don't be silly. I won't think you're complaining. I just want to make sure you feel welcome. If it's important to that, then you can tell me anything.
Well, I do feel welcome. Too welcome, I guess.
So my boy.
It's not an issue with the club, it's just an issue with me. So, I feel wrong to inconvenience you with it.
Monica pauses and thinks. I'm gonna do the gritty. Well, what if we put it this way? It's my job as president to understand the needs of the club members, right? We're going to have all kinds of people joining this club. Hopefully, anyway. And learning about the diverse needs and interests of everyone will help me come up with club activities that everyone can be happy with.
That everyone can be happy with? Not just only some people?
Of course. I need to be looking out for everyone. Otherwise, what kind of club would it be? It'd be just Monica.
I see.
Yuri looks a little more relaxed. It signals to Monica that switching from a sympathetic approach to a pragmatic one was a good choice. Each individual truly does have their own needs, and opinions, and wants and desires.
Okay.
Yuri takes a deep breath.
I'm a really weird and awkward person. I've accepted that about myself. I just don't know how to, I guess, connect with other people. How is it so easy for everyone else? How do you just make conversation about any arbitrary topic? I can talk for hours about the things that I'm into, unfortunately so much that I don't know when to stop.
Then they get spa water. Have you tried talking to a professional? That actually makes me laugh. Have you tried talking to a professional? That's such a fucking line. Like, that's such a cop-out, it feels like. Like, I know it's like the right thing to do, I guess, but at the same time, it's like, it's such a cop-out. Like, here, go see a professional. I've done my duty. We saved a life today. Like, fuck you.
But for anything else, I just have no idea what to say. So, I understand that about myself. I'm just not good with people. I can't help it. So, it feels like whenever I'm confronted with a new social situation, I'm either ignored or made fun of or taken pity on. And Sayori falls into that third category.
What? Hold on. You're saying that Sayori is taking pity on you? Yuri nods.
I just want to be treated like a normal person. If you don't like me or you don't connect with my interests, then just tell me. I can accept that and move on. Sayori is too nice to me. I'm so stupid for not realizing that she would just go along with whatever I pushed onto her. Nobody deserves to put themselves through that kind of discomfort just because they pity some weirdo who doesn't know how to make friends. It's the worst feeling. I hate it.
Yuri's sharp words cut through the tense air. Maybe y'all should Busy Assassin's the professional. You should go get some spa water. You should go get some salties.
Maybe y'all should.
Somewhere in the middle of the conversation, the two stopped short in the hallway, prioritizing the conversation over their original task. Monica looks at Yuri. Yuri only looks down with her fists clenched. I think you should tell her that.
I could never say that to someone's face. It's pathetic.
Sayori is different. Making people happy is the most important thing to her. I'm sure that's all she's trying to do. So, if you're able to explain to her what makes you happy, then she'll do anything to make it happen.
That's the problem. What kind of friendship has one person always trying to cater to the other person's weird needs? It's cringe.
I hate that word.
It's so weird. Like, I have fetishes, but you don't need to cater to my fetishes, I promise. I'm sorry. I'm making myself sound so...
No. I think I'm starting to understand. Monica hesitates to finish her thought out loud. It's something that Sayori would be able to say better. Sayori is someone who will give anyone however much kindness they need in order to smile. But Yuri, who has difficulty accepting kindness, must be driving Sayori to be even more assertive in her kindness, further exacerbating the matter. Exacerbating? Ugh! Neither person is to blame, but it's an issue that can't be resolved without them understanding each other better. Sayori wants to be your friend. I promise that. It's okay for different people to have different needs. I mean, Sayori, she has her own needs too. I mean, you have to keep this a secret between us, but she wants to die.
No way. Who wants to die? Come on now.
My sister in Christ. I just wanted to read books with people and have a good time. You guys don't have to make this so hard. I agree. But I mean, hey, everybody's got something. But good friends work together and can be what they need for each other. You just have to have good communication and talk about it.
I don't have good communication.
Yuri stops and shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. My head is just... it's so resistant to everything. I'm pushing such a kind person away from me because of it.
Yuri pauses to think. Think.
I'm so tired of this cycle I'm creating for myself. I think I'm so afraid of people pushing me away that I just push them away first. How thoughtless and immature of me.
Yuri takes a deep breath and exhales.
I didn't mean for this to turn into a whole venting session, but I understand now that I just need to communicate with her.
You're totally fine. God, it's kind of interesting, like, seeing the characters and stuff. Like, Sayori might be a bubbly, depressive mess, but, like, I feel like my character personality kind of turns more toward Monica. Like, not to date. I'm saying, like, if I were one of the Dokis, Monica's me. I'm kind of in the middle of all of it. Yuri is a femcel. Oh, God. It's for the club, remember? You're just helping make the club a better place for everyone.
Yeah.
Yuri falls silent again. She looks like she wants to say something.
This kind of critical thinking is something I'm really bad at. You know, about people. So, thank you.
Anytime. Monica smiles at Yuri. For just a moment, Yuri finds it in herself to meet Monica's gaze, returning a shy smile of her own. Aww. All alone. Yuri and Monica finish replacing the old flyers with the new ones. More accurately, Monica mostly did the work while Yuri followed along. But as the club room once again draws near, so does Yuri's confrontation.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. It'll be great. Yuri sighs and shakes her head.
I'm never going to feel confident enough. I just have to do it. If I don't do it now, I never will.
Yuri starts toward the door, but then turns to face, I almost read Mufasa, face Monica.
You're not just going to wait outside, are you?
I can take a walk.
Want me to get you a coffee or something? Actually, I prefer tea. I love the tea. I like to make my own though, so please don't worry about it. Although I suppose that's one downside of reading here in the club rather than at home. I don't get to drink the tea while reading. Sorry, I guess that has nothing to do with this.
You know, now that you mention it, I bet we could get permission to keep stuff for the tea in the club room. How about that? How's that? You can use like an ancient kettle. You can use like an electric kettle to heat up water, right?
Would that really be possible?
I'll look into it. I think it would be great. Yuri smiles and nods at the thought. Well, I'll be back in a bit. Good luck. Monica waves at Yuri, then turns around and departs down the hallway as Yuri's smile fades once more. A moment of daydreaming about tea isn't enough to save her from the anxiety of the task that lies before her. But it must be done. Taking one more deep breath, Yuri timidly opens the clubroom door. She gently opens the door. Sayori's in there. You know what happens. Spoils! 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 Yuri? Oh my god, I've been here like for fucking 2 hours! I was just about to do it too! Wait, hold on, I'm not done yet! Sayori shuffles a bunch of papers around. Yuri stammers her words, suddenly caught in her throat. At that moment, she realizes how Sayori has been spending her afternoon. I wasn't expecting you to come today. I was really hoping to make it all the way through to the next chapter first. But I got most of the way through it. And look! Sayori holds up a sheet of paper. It's a page of notes, beautifully produced with indentions, categories, and even color coding. As Yuri sees it, her expression shifts from anxiety to despair. I was afraid you were getting disappointed in me, so I've been trying really hard. Stop. Yuri presses her fist against her forehead. Please stop. I can't take this. Yuri? Sayori's voice quivers in shock after having received the exact opposite response she was expecting. I'm sorry. Sayori looks away in guilt. Did I do something wrong? I don't understand. So if I did something wrong, please tell me. Yuri shakes her head. Oh.
No. It's me. I keep putting myself in these situations where people are afraid to treat me normally. If you don't like this kind of reading, it's okay. Please just tell me. I don't need to be treated differently just because I'm weird.
But I don't treat you differently. I just want my friends to be happy. So I thought that if we did something together that you really like...
I don't want your pity. I don't want your pity. Why did I do that?
Yuri sinks to her knees. Her voice squeaks.
I'm sorry.
Tears of guilt and self-loathing begin to stream down her face. This isn't how it was supposed to go. Why is it so hard just to articulate your thoughts? Why do you end up pushing everyone away from you? Yuri's mind pounds with internal accusations as she shuts her eyes, unable to face Sayori or the rest of the world. She should leave, just escape from here before Monica sees her before Monica sees her like this. Damn it! I keep wanting to say likes! Before Monica sees her like this, and before Sayori tells Monica what she did. But before Yuri can put any strength into her legs, she feels a warm pair of arms gently wrap around her from behind. There we go. It's okay. It's okay, Sayori whispers in a soothing voice. It's okay. It's okay. Overcome by despair, Yuri finds herself unable to protest or pull away from Sayori's kind gesture. Where's Howard in this case? Oh, he's just kind of chilling. It's funny. Yuri sniffles, breathing heavily through a clenched throat, trying with all her willpower to control herself. I understand. I understand that the things you're feeling in your head are different from the things that you're trying to say.
I know that must be what you're feeling right now. I promise, I understand that. So I'll give you as much time as you need. When you're ready, just tell me your feelings, and we'll talk about them together, okay?
Mm-hmm. Yuri sniffles again and nods her head. She gives herself a minute to compose her thoughts, then speaks while steadying her voice.
I think I've gotten so used to people being weirded out by me that it feels like anyone who's nice to me is just doing it out of pity. I'm so horrible with people. So it makes me not want to believe that someone can actually like me for who I am.
Yuri pauses, but Sayori doesn't interrupt. Rather, she waits for Yuri to continue.
I got so excited when I joined the literature club. I thought that it was finally my chance to make friends through my interests, because my interests are the only things I know how to talk about. It's all I have going for me. Then, whenever I catch myself getting overly obsessive in front of other people, it feels like I'm making a fool of myself. I hate myself for it. Ultimately, I just want to be treated like a normal person, but how am I supposed to expect that when I can't behave like one? I just want to learn how to get along with people and stop ruining things for myself. That's all.
Yuri finishes her thoughts, feeling more steady after having gotten them out. Sayori, who can feel Yuri's breath rise and fall from beneath her arms, realizes that as well.
Thank you for helping me understand you a little bit better. You know, you were so great at helping me while we were reading, so I'll help you with the things that you need to. But I feel like it would just be frustrating for you with how much patience I require sometimes. That sounds kind of familiar. I couldn't stop worrying about that while we were reading. I was so afraid you would get frustrated with me. But I would never do that. I did my best to reassure you by mentioning how I have a lot of patience. Yeah.
Oh, wait, oops.
Yeah, I know. But my irrational fears just won't be quiet sometimes. I'm sure it's the same for you, right? Yeah. Irrational fears. Well, you know, there's no way that you could frustrate me, because I already like you as the person as you are. I like you that way. I fucked that up, I'm sorry. Because I already like you as the person that you are. I know you said you have a hard time believing that, but I promise that it's true. You don't have to be a social person for people to like you. I think you're really considerate in your own way, you know? Worrying so much about people's feelings. You're all kind of weird. It's a literature club. But it's the best part that we're all different and have different interests. Like about the book, I'm reading it because I want to. I promise that's what I really want. It's a bit of a struggle, but try not to mistake that for me not enjoying it. I mean, we could never discover new things if we didn't try them first, right? I want to learn the reasons that you love it so much. And in the end, if it's not for me, then I can say that. But I'll be glad that I tried it and learned more about you. Plus, you're like super duper smart, and I want that to rub off on me. I don't want rub-offs.
Yuri fights back a smile at that comment.
Aww.
Imagine being this intimate with someone after 3 days of knowing them, like, damn. Well, they got deep-seated issues and they're all, like, good for each other. This is like the Doki Doki therapy club is what it really is. Already, the heavy atmosphere surrounding her seems to have evaporated through the caress of Sayori's arms. I fucking say that? And then she fucking... Oh, come on! Damn, get your fetish out of here! I mean, I know she's just complimenting her, but I'm just imagining her just like...
Oh, your hair.
Shit!
Your hair is so pretty. I always wanted long hair, but I was awful at taking care of it, so I cut it all off.
Aw. Okay, see, I know girls do this. Like, I'm just imagining doing this, like, freaking, imagine being on the floor with, like, I'm gonna name drop him, but you don't know who he is, but Carlos. Imagine being on the floor with Carlos, because he's got, like, kind of a shaved head, and you just, I really like your hair. And he's like, ew. Like, what? Oh, God. It's so different. It's like, I mean, it's not different if two guys do it, but it's like, there is a difference, I think. A bit of a difference. But for some reason, girls can get away with it. Because I think guys are okay with it. It's cute. So, whatever.
Yuri's tension relaxes. For once, she feels okay with just listening, rather than worrying so much about saying the right thing. Sayori, sensing Yuri's comfort, lets her rest. It must be so difficult for her to feel relaxed around other people. But if the literature club can make it happen, then it's something that she deserves to experience. Oh, that conditioner. Oh.
He wouldn't have been on the floor with you. I know, but like, can you picture it? Carlos is just... I'm not even gonna go there. Because I could say the wrong thing and make him mad, and I don't want to make him mad. Love you, Carlos.
Well then, glad nobody saw us. Based on my understanding of your feelings, I suppose I wouldn't mind if we were to continue reading.
That's what I wanted to hear.
But we can stop at any time. If you truly don't like it, please be honest about it. I won't be offended.
Of course. I'm not gonna judge anything this early on, though, so we'll just see what happens.
Oh, and it's not good to touch people without their consent first.
No shit! Damn! But you kind of let it happen, though. You could have said no. You could have said
no, stop. Don't touch, don't sniff my hair. What are you doing? Oh no, she's sniffing my hair, stop.
Yuri and Sayori's friendship was something I didn't know I desperately wanted until now. I know, it's all good. This is all good shit. Oh no, I'm sorry. I broke the rule. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable.
Oh, you didn't. I mean, I suppose it was kind of nice, but just next time ask. I was just saying.
I'm back! What kind of shenanigans have you been up to while I was away? Have y'all been doing intimate shit behind my back? Come on now. Let a girl join. Give a girl a break here.
Monica's back! Monica's back! Yay! I haven't seen you like at all recently.
Sayori trots over to Monica, slaps her ass. No. It's just, oh! She whispers loudly.
Can I hug you?
Sure, Sayori. Sayori wraps her arms around Monica. Oh yeah, Yuri. It might be good to know, but we give off that good hug energy here. Sayori can be kind of a hug monster.
Hey, don't call me a monster. I'm a fucking G.
I don't know.
Artemis is a monster. If he inherits the kingdom, it could spell disaster.
Yuri laughs. Monica perplexedly looks... What the fuck? Monica perplexedly looks between the two of them, then smiles and goes, He's like Jack Nicholson in that picture. It's kind of strange how open with each other they are, but in the main game you don't get that feeling. Like, they don't give off the we cuddled on the floor and talked about our flaws vibe. Yes, because I think this is different? I don't know. Well, I'm glad you've been enjoying your reading so far. It's like our first real activity is the literature club.
About that? Well, you've been so patient with exploring my interests. I think that it would be inconsiderate of me not to return the favor to you and learn about the things that you like.
Yes! Do you like poetry? And of course, what the Yuri smiles. Oh, okay. That was it. Yay! Holy shit! We did it! Is that the end of that one? Yes! No mail yet. Ooh, look, we got the fucking notepad one. That's really cool. I like that one. Did we get anything else? Oh, we get the picture. Okay, we're gonna sit more Yuri shit. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. That's why I feel like this is a newer story. Well, I mean, it is. It's new content. And it could be made in retrospect to other things. Okay, so it is 10:30. I feel bad now. Why? Why do you feel bad, Bullet? Do you need a hug? I can come hug you. But if you think I'm pitying you, I don't have to hug you. I can just kind of give you a thumbs up and wink, I guess. I don't know. I'm not going to just... Oh no. I'm not going to read this. I'm not going to read this out loud unless 8-Man wants me to. I'm going to listen to whatever this is. Hang on. If it's bad, I'm going to turn it off.
No, and you think you can take over my job and buy my stocks?
Oh, he's okay. Never mind. 8-Man, can I read what you wrote? Oh my god. Oh shit, Howard's still there. Howard, get out of here. Get out of here, Howard. Okay.
I haven't showered in 8 months. It's how I keep the incels and fuckboys from throwing themselves at me. You should thank the gods you do not have a nose. Because it would be stanky.
Do the stanky leg. Oh, fuck, that's funny. Okay, well, I read it. There you go. I hope you were saying yes to me. All right, let's do the last of the three, and then we will do the other another. Wait, wait a minute. What the fuck? Okay, sorry. We'll do the other three later, but we're gonna see Natsuki now, and we'll take a break, do the other half, and then finish the game. We need to find another day to do it. Maybe next Tuesday. We'll see. We need to find another day that everybody can watch it. Let's do respect. Bing bong. Bing bong. Bing bong bang bang. It's been several weeks since the club has officially started. Through their initial setbacks, the 3 club members so far, Monika, Sayori, and Yuri, have increased their collective bond within the club. Sayori has partaken in some of Yuri's high fantasy literature, and all 3 of them, led by Sayori, have taken an interest in poetry. On a day like any other, the 3 find themselves suddenly interrupted by the classroom door opening. Well, club room, so to speak. And in walks a girl none of them have seen before. No.
Hi. 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 Hi.
Sayori tugs excitingly at Monika's sleeve. Yuri shifts in her seat and buries her eyes in her book. Are you here for the literature club? Because the cute club's down the hall, and I think that's where you need to be.
Yeah.
Yay, that's great. Thanks for stopping by. It's kind of a small club still, so it's really exciting to see new faces. Yeah. Come and sit down somewhere. You can sit on my desk. You can sit next to my desk. You can sit wherever you want. Sayori prances over to her desk and presses her palms onto it. Oh, and Yuri can make you some tea. Yuri looks up at Sayori in protest for having drawn attention to her. Natsuki silently glances between everyone, then sits down next to Sayori. Monika follows, sitting nearby. What? Monika follows by, sitting nearby. Like she clears her throat. Give Natsuki a new voice. We gonna meet Dusan. Who the fuck is Dusan? The sudden gathering prompts Yuri to stand up, deciding that standing in the corner and making tea doesn't sound so bad after all. Okay, then how about we all introduce ourselves? Okay. No, shit, I'm not gonna do that to Natsuki.
Okay. Okay. I mean, I don't have to add the grit. I could just kind of do this. This is kind of Natsuki, but I gotta add the grit.
Yuri would be better with blue hair. Hang on a second. I gotta get back into her, because something's wrong with her voice, too. Something's not coming out right.
Okay. It's me, Natsuki. Hi, everybody. It's me. I just need to talk. Hi, everybody. I don't have to make it that gruff. I just kind of have to do this. Okay. I'm Natsuki. Hello, everybody. The grit didn't come in until I met Adante.
That's true.
I don't know why, but I just like that voice. Like, I've heard voices like this, and it's just kind of like, it just comes out. And it's cute. Ow.
But it kills me. I gotta get really wet. I haven't seen Yuri with blue hair, so I wouldn't know if it looks better. I'd have to see them side by side.
Ahem. Okay.
Well, I'm Monica. I'm the one who started the club. I was originally in the debate club, but I really wanted to do something I felt more passionate about, if that makes sense. So I started the literature club as a way for people to express themselves through writing or reading or whatever kind of literature.
You know, I figured it was your club. You have that vibe.
It kind of just comes out. Like, I can't do that voice without the grit.
You have that vibe.
Ha ha ha. I have what vibe?
Oh, you know, like... And never mind. I'm not gonna judge people I just met like that.
Very adult-like of you. Very adult-like of you. I always judge people so hard. No, oh no you don't, Sayori.
No, she does.
Yuri's deadpan voice carries across the room. Natsuki giggles. I'm Sayori. I just like learning about everyone and making friends. Oh, and I also like poetry.
Oh, yeah? Very adult-like of you.
I am an adult. Sound of Yuri's electric kettle steaming up fills the room. Oh, that's Yuri. Sayori lowers her voice.
She's kind of shy, but she's really nice and super smart. She likes big fantasy books and tea, and I love her.
Well, I guess that leaves me then. I'm Natsuki. I like listening to music and hanging out downtown and stuff. And my favorite ice cream flavor is strawberry.
Howard right on Sayori's boobs. Shit, I forgot about Howard. It sounded cute for the second when you did a normal voice.
And my favorite ice cream flavor is strawberry.
Ooh, let's get ice cream! Fuck yes! My favorite ice cream flavor is probably...
Cookie dough? Or maybe chocolate?
It's cookie dough.
And Monica's is probably vanilla.
What the heck? What the heck?
I take way too many online quizzes. The ice cream ones are always accurate.
What exactly do you do downtown, Natsuki? What's Yuri's favorite? Neapolitan. I don't know what the fuck. What would she like? Dark chocolate. I'm trying to think of something ridiculous. Bubblegum. I like bubblegum. I like mint ice cream. I like pure vanilla. I don't like any of that other shit. Strawberry. I don't know.
Probably green tea. I'm just joking. I have no idea for Yuri.
Still,
It's pretty chill here. Do you just like hang out, or do you actually do club stuff?
I like changing it actually a little bit. Okay, you guys need to tell me which voice you prefer.
Do you prefer when it has more grit like this? Or do you prefer when it's a little higher and like doesn't have as much?
Because I can change it up. Ah, well, we do club stuff too. It just hasn't been very structured yet, since we only have like 3 members, so we kind of just loosely spend our time doing the stuff we like. But I keep thinking it's about time we start with like some more structured club activities. It's been a while by now, since I started the club, so yeah. Well, I mean, with that being said, what kind of literature are you into, Natsuki? Anything you'd like the club to get into? Normal, but when she gets excited, more grit. Okay. Oh no, not the online quizzes, girl. Okay.
Well, I guess I'm literature. Well, I like manga.
Manga? What is this, a manga?
Hey, why did you say it like that?
I want to read manga in the club. Manga. Wait, hold on a second. That sounds so great, like, after all I've been doing, all this, Yuri returns to the desk with a tray of teacups, which she sets down on an empty desk. Okay, I'll keep trying it.
I like the version that I do, though. The version I do I like, but I could also just kind of go a little higher and just not make it as gritty. It might not fuck my voice up as much, but it's not really, like, unique. It's just kind of me. Hi, everybody.
After all of the deep and immersive reading I've been doing, I wouldn't mind doing something a little more simple.
Manga isn't simple. If you think that, you just don't understand the nuance.
I didn't mean simple like that. No, Simple Jack. Well, anyway, putting manga aside, is there any other kind of literature that you're interested in?
Well, not really.
In that case, have you considered seeing a professional? I hate that. It's so bad. In that case, have you considered the anime club? You fucking weeb. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Are you serious? I'm not gonna join the anime club. Ew, it's full of, you know.
Oh shit! Ah! Full of what? Okay, thank God.
It's full of weird guys. Come on, is it that big of a deal? Manga is literature, right?
I mean, I guess if you consider the literal definition of literature, then technically.
I get it. Look, I'll do whatever club activities you want. Can I please just join? I won't bother anyone. If I can just, like, keep my manga here and hang out after school, I'll do literally whatever you want me to do. Whatever. Don't matter. That's fine, right?
Yeah, I guess there's nothing wrong with that.
Oh my god, thank you! You're the best. I have most of it crammed into my locker, so I'm gonna start getting it, okay?
Natsuki stands up. Need some help? Here I come. Sayori, fuck you. Fuck you. I hate her. Because she's just like, oh boy. Wait, what did you think she was going to say? No, the point of me laughing about it was I said it before they actually said it. I said it's full of, you know, insert whatever. It's full of weebs, incels, whatever the hell you want to say. I just said it before she actually said it. And I like it when I, like, predict lines like that before they happen. It's just funny. Need some help? Here I come. Coming to help.
Nah, I got it. I don't want you to see my locker.
No. If you say so, but there's no way it's worse than mine. Mine's got literal trash in it. It's just fucking... like a dead body. I don't know where that came from. That's not mine. I swear to God, it wandered its way in there. Got stuck. The trash killed it.
I hope you never find out then.
Natsuki exits the club room, leaving everyone in silence, save for the sound of Yuri sipping her tea. I'm such a pushover. Hey, it's not that bad. Natsuki seems like a lot of fun. Maybe, but I mean... She has, like, no actual interest in literature, you know? And that's normally fine, but she said she would participate in club activities like it's some kind of obligation. That's not a real club member, that's bullshit. Yuri, shut up.
Her tea is going to get cold. She not drinking it.
Yeah, drink the tea. Wait, that's not related. Well, I think everyone deserves a chance. Especially if we can bring her happiness. This is the happiness club. The Doki Doki, I got issues, we can fix them club. Or at least we can deal with them and like cope. This is the copium club. Besides, maybe she'll take a liking to literature. Maybe we can turn her on to it. We can turn her on. I swear we're not gay. Are you sure you just don't want to read her manga, Sayori? Hey, who do you think I am? Some kind of manga person? I don't read manga. I don't read none of mangas. Sorry, I didn't mean that. I just feel really uneasy about this. Do you have any opinion, Yuri?
Not particularly. She said she wasn't going to bother anyone. That includes me, so...
Does that mean I bother you?
No, you're a pleasure to be around. I like you.
I was just fishing for a compliment. Hook, line, and sinker, bitch.
I know. I'm the fish.
But still, I really think we should give her a chance. Yeah, alright. But I really am gonna start enforcing club activities. You just you watch. I'm gonna get a gavel and everything. I'm gonna get a rod for spankings. The cope club. The dope club. We're gonna do dope and cope.
I'm willing to cooperate.
Suddenly, the three of them hear a thump against the door.
Ow! Ow! Shit!
What was that? Sayori stands up and walks over to the door and then opens it.
Thank you. Ugh.
Carrying 3 boxes of what is presumably manga, Natsuki grunts and wobbles inside before slowly bending over and dropping the stack. Drop that stack onto the floor! As gently as she can. No. Then dropping the stack onto the floor as gently as she can. That's quite a collection. Sayori giggles in excitement while catching her breath. Natsuki replies,
There's still one more box. I can put them away myself. I don't know. Wait, I know how to organize them. I'll do it myself.
Monica anxiously glances between Sayori and Yuri. Is this really okay for the club? The club has been sullied. Maybe it's what she needs to really kick the club into gear before everyone gets too complacent. It seems like things are finally going to start getting more serious. Yeah. At the next club meeting, Monica is the first to arrive. But ever since Natsuki joined, she feels a lot less relaxed. She keeps wanting to fucking play Mario Party, and that's it. This music sounds like Mario Party music. Oh, why am I so nervous? Monica paces, trying to figure out her feelings. Natsuki said she wasn't going to bother anyone, so why does it feel like the atmosphere has changed so much? While Monica thinks, the club door opens, revealing Natsuki carrying a box. It's all one piece. Monica forces a smile as Natsuki makes her way to the closet with more manga. Natsuki forces one in return. Need help?
No, I got it.
Monica awkwardly tries to start some kind of conversation, but fails. Curious, she peeks into the closet where Natsuki is stashing all of her manga. Once dull with school supplies, the shelves are now vibrant with bright colors and cute-looking artwork. I'd be afraid somebody'd come and steal that shit. You know, the top shelf is pretty empty. Maybe we could keep it up there.
I can't reach up there. That would be so inconvenient.
Yeah, but, Monica sighs. The teachers are going to ask what all this manga is doing in here, and I have to tell them it's for the literature club.
So?
Monica backs off and slumps into a desk. With this kind of tension, it feels like the relaxed atmosphere accumulated over the past few weeks is being sucked right out of the room like a vacuum.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Good morning, Vietnam! I haven't actually seen that movie. I shouldn't even be allowed to say it, but I know it exists. Sayori spins in the club room.
Oh. Oh, I see someone's in a good mood.
Yeah, because I have this. Sayori brandishes a cookie wrapped in plastic. I found some money and got a cookie! Ooh, that's so pretty! As Sayori trots over to the closet, the colorful shelves catch her eye. Which one do I start with?
Well, you can start by giving me a bite of that cookie.
No way! I saved up all my luck to find that money. I went... and then a coin fell out of the sky! And I was like, oh shit, give me the cookie.
If you want entry into my kingdom, you need to pay the tax, peasant.
Boo! Defeated, Sayori unwraps her cookie and breaks off a piece for Natsuki. Here's my cookie. Then Yuri silently walks into the club room. Boing, boing, boing. Monica glances at her with pleading eyes. Yuri returns a quick nod of understanding. Well, everyone's here now. Despite the club only having one more person than before, it somehow feels twice as lively. Okay, so today I think we should go over some potential club activities and see which ones we want to do first. We have 4 members now, so it'd be great if we found some stuff to do as a group. Somebody should make a video of Yuri dancing with chips. Why chips? It's like...
Wow, I love chips. I love chips. I love chips. Yay. Chips are good.
I don't understand the chip reference. Is she just sitting there watching, or what? It's like a popcorn thing? Does that sound good to everyone?
Oh, shit. I agree. I agree wholeheartedly.
Okay, so I have some ideas of my own, but I want to hear your ideas too. Well, I've been having a lot of fun learning about everyone else's interests. Maybe we can give each person a day to share their favorite kind of literature with everyone else. Well, maybe. Something tells me that... Monica glances at Yuri and Natsuki, who both appear very unwilling to even consider each other's interests. Maybe we can try to come up with something that everyone can enjoy equally? You know, like we all vote on a book to read or something like that. I think we should all collectively try to expand our interests, rather than just stick to the things we're familiar with.
Why does it feel like I'm being targeted here?
Natsuki, didn't you say that you would go along with whatever the club wanted to do? Did you lie? Are you a little liar?
Well, yeah, but that doesn't make it okay for you to ignore everyone else's preferences. I like Sayori's suggestion.
Yeah, me too. I love it. Love my suggestions. Yeah, but... Monica's voice trails off. Although she let Natsuki join the club, Monica finds it incredibly difficult to relent to her demands. If Natsuki doesn't respect the club, why should Monica have to yield to Natsuki's opinion on anything? Natsuki, are you sure that you don't have any other literature interests you could share with the club at all? I swear I don't mind if you keep your manga in here, but I just... Natsuki cuts Monica off by suddenly standing up.
Well, it's obvious that I'm not wanted here, so I'm just gonna leave. I really would have appreciated you being more upfront about it.
Okay, I think you're kind of jumping to conclusions here, but you're free to do whatever you want. Natsuki shoots Monika a quick glare before walking straight out of the room. Oh no. Like it's like a boost. Sayori runs after her, leaving just Monika and Yuri. The second time today, Monika slumps down into a desk. Why am I such a jerk? No. She's a jerk. She's just making me feel this way. Monika looks up at Yuri, seeking affirmation. Yuri looks away. She probably just went around looking for the smallest club she could find so that she doesn't have to participate. How does she expect me to give her respect when she has no respect for the club? Am I wrong, Yuri? Check me. Check me right now. Ratio me.
I'm not good at these things. I don't use Twitter.
Me neither. I just have no idea what to do. I don't want to hurt anyone, but I feel like it's not wrong to enforce the club vision, you know? Like, people should join because they want to express their passion for literature, or at least develop it. So, maybe she's not a good fit for the club after all. Monika sits in silence, afraid to accept her tentative conclusion. Yuri looks tense, but she doesn't seem to want to add anything. You can... Sorry. You can go back to reading. I know this doesn't concern you.
It does.
It does? How?
Well, I can't comfortably read in an atmosphere where the peace has been disturbed.
Oh. Well, great. I'm just ruining the whole club then.
That's not an accurate conclusion to make.
I know, I'm sorry. I'm just kind of voicing my frustration. And I guess, guilt. It's like my frustration wants to blame her, but my guilt wants to blame me. Why is it the hardest to be rational during the times you need it the most?
I don't think you're being irrational. I think Natsuki is. She has no authority to walk in here and make demands of the club. Your club. Something as ridiculous as manga has no place here. Fuck manga. The fact that you're even storing it for her should make her completely indebted to you.
Well, you're right, but... I don't know. Isn't it kind of harsh to say things like it's ridiculous and it has no place here?
Do you not feel the same way? I looked up to you. You've been doing everything you can to avoid associating the club with it. So I assumed you felt the same way about it.
That's not true. Well, recalling her confrontations with Natsuki, a realization starts to set in. You may be right. I mean, if it was anything besides manga, would I really be acting like this? Maybe I've just been convincing myself that it has nothing to do with the manga. I'm really upset that I would let myself do that. With a sigh, Monika walks over to the closet where Howard is dancing. She finds herself staring at the colorful shelves. It's just... This really wasn't what I had in mind for a club about literature. These damned manga... There shouldn't be anything wrong with that. I'm gonna burn them. Monika starts defending her position once again. Fucking parfait girls. Yeah. Burn. It's a complicated issue that Monika had failed to consider before now. Where is the line even drawn at what's considered literature? Lost in thought, she reaches into one of the larger box sets and pulls out a volume, inspecting it for no particular reason. The cover features 4 girls striking cute and exaggerated poses, all dressed in short skirts. Yeah, I mean, look at this shoujo. Amused by the absurdity of the cover, Monika opens the book. Slice of life. Ugh. Ugh. Slice of life. Who reads that trash? Some of these don't even have pictures. They're light novels, but I guess light novels count as literature. What the hell am I saying? What the hell am I saying? I thought I got new pictures. Where's the new picture? I didn't see it. What? Oh, it's Natsuki.
Respect, bro. Broskies.
Alright, we got some mail. Oh my god, I've Laster. Lib Musi, Reavorte, and I've Laster, I think are... Isn't Libitina Yuri? Reavorte. Oh my god. Okay, who's responsible for creating a Twitter account for Monika? I think it's hilarious, but for God's sake, don't tell Paula. It would get 404'd in a microsecond. Are you just relaying her tweets manually, or did you code some kind of pass-through layer to automate it? Based on the contents of the tweets, e.g. not screaming for help, I assume they're coming from the control simulation? Oof. That's interesting. All right. Last part for the night, and everybody can go to bed. Bing boom. Hello. Oh my Jesus. Oh my Jesus. She escaped Twitter. She escaped Twitter. Holy shit. We were just talking about you. We're enjoying the club. Hell yes. Thank you. Holy shit. Speak of the devil, and she spawns into the fucking chat. Guys, we have to put this on hold. We've got Monika Plus. Holy hell. I'm honored. Thank you for coming. Hello, hope everyone here is enjoying the club. Ahahaha. You probably might not like my impression of you. How would you like to talk to yourself? Let's do an interview one-on-one. So, what's it like? Being on the internet, of course. What's it like to just be a program and exist?
This sucks. Why is Monika such a jerk?
Yeah, why? Why is Monika such a jerk? Are you a jerk? Is this slander? Or is all of it true? Is this the dirty secret you've been keeping? Are you and the higher-ups of the military plotting to destroy this country? Are you planning? Does she really have a Twitter? Yes. I do believe she does. I am omniscient after all. That's funny. Oh shit. If you're omniscient, can you tell me what I'm gonna do tomorrow? Omniscient's a very, very big word to use. Well, I'd hope. You can't guarantee that. But that's a basic thing that humans do. You go to sleep, you wake up. I meant specifics. Not like go to work, not eat food, nothing generic. I'm talking about a very, very specific thing. Like something on my to-do list. If you can guess one thing on my to-do list, then I'll give you some credit. I'll pull it out right now. We're gonna call you out on your bluff here. You better not be data mining, you bitch. I'm not sure if I should spoil too much about tomorrow. Oh my god, don't be like that. If you know, you can tell me. Give me a shot. Just guess. Just try. I really want to see if you can come up with something. I'll still believe you, even if you don't get it right. I just want to see if you can guess one thing on my to-do list. Come on now. Anything. Just guess. I just want you to guess. Because you never know, you could be right. Games like this are fun to me. Measure the parameter of your home. Unfortunately, no. That's not something, but that's something very specific. Like, I'm gonna applaud you for trying. That was a very good. Mow the weeds was one of them. So I guess you could consider that me walking around the perimeter of my home. But that's if I even get it done. I may not have time for everything. But still, it's cool to have the great Monica Plus here. Monica 2.0 maybe. The second iteration. Okay, I'm gonna continue the story, but like I said, it's glad to have you here. And I hope you enjoy. I hope we don't bastardize you too much. At least bastardize what you think yourself is. But keep in mind, this is just my iteration of you. So, here we go.
This sucks. Why is Monica such a jerk? She should be grateful that I even joined her stupid club. It's not like she can find any members. Monica's usually really nice. She cares so much about everyone in the club being happy. Yeah, right. Well, she usually does. Maybe when she's not busy being so judgmental. So what if I'm in the manga?
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Monica, you should know this stuff. Why can't just one person accept that instead of being so condescending about it?
I accept it. I accept the mangas. I think it's cute. Oh shit.
Oh, come on! That's condescending too!
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I just want to support you. Natsuki sighs.
I know. Thanks. It just really sucks.
You want me to talk to Monica?
I don't know. Like, it's not like it's gonna change your opinion of me. Like, even if you were to convince her to back off, like that wouldn't suddenly make you feel like I'm actually welcome in the club. I should just find another club.
Wait, you don't have to do that. We're so desperate. We can figure this out, please. I mean, I'm the vice president, or at least I think I am. And I don't want you to leave. Everyone deserves to feel welcome and be happy. So I want to make that happen for you. I was wondering, what was the reason that you decided to join the literature club?
Well,
Natsuki hesitates.
it's kinda dumb.
Oh, don't say that. There's no such thing as a dumb reason when everyone is welcome. Oh, wow.
I wasn't welcome.
You were to me. So,
Just don't tell anyone, okay? Especially Monica.
I promise. Natsuki sighs.
Ugh. I'm just tired of everyone judging me all the time. I can't enjoy any of the stuff I'm into without people making snotty comments about it. Not that I care about what anyone else thinks. You know, the signs for the literature club said that you can be yourself or whatever. So I decided it was at least worth a shot. That was a lie, apparently.
Natsuki dejectedly kicks the toe of her shoe against the wall.
Oh, and I like writing too.
Really? How come you didn't say that to Monica?
Because she's being so judgmental that I didn't just want to tell her something she wanted to hear, you know? She didn't deserve that kind of satisfaction. BRB, I'm hungry. And if she knew I was into writing, then she would just be like everyone else and just try to push me away from manga in favor of the more mature thing.
The two of them remain silent for a while. Iori understands that it's out of the question for Natsuki to return to the club room for today, at least. But Natsuki has a reason for wanting to join the club, just like everyone else. It's part of the club vision for her to be welcome. You deserve to express yourself as much as everyone else does. That's supposed to be what the club is for. So, I'm going to do everything I can to fix this. I promise.
Well, that doesn't mean you can actually fix it. You dippy?
It's lunchtime the next day. Cafeteria and hallways are bustling with students rushing to meet with their friends and make the most out of their limited break time. Where could she be? Among them is Monica, among us, who always eats lunch in her classroom. But she has some additional business today. Fearing Natsuki would avoid coming to the club, Monica decided to try to find her during lunch so that she can make amends. Well, here we go. After searching for an extensive time, Monica finally spots her. Despite her short stature, Natsuki's bright hair helps her stand out from the crowd. Oh gosh. Suddenly feeling awkward, Monica is afraid to get closer. Natsuki is with some friends whom Monica doesn't recognize, and they're all energetically chatting together. It would be really tactless to just interrupt them. Oh shit.
Oh yeah? Did you end up joining that literature club or what? Huh? Of course I joined. Why wouldn't I?
Ha! I told you she would join.
Oh, come on. You know she only joined because you wouldn't stop giving her crap about the anime club. I told you, I never even wanted to join that stupid club.
Oh, sure. Well, you have to give her some credit for at least making an effort to finally grow past that trash.
True. Well, congrats on finally graduating middle school, Natsuki. We're proud of you. Shut up! Just let me do my thing. I'm just joking. You know we love you.
Yeah, once the literature club makes you a famous writer, we'll be the first ones to buy your book.
What, you're gonna buy her smutty fan fiction?
Well, obviously, I want a signed copy.
That was like years ago. You don't think I've grown out of it by now? I told you, I was joking. Besides, it's a good reminder of how far you've come since then. Not to mention you couldn't have done it without us. That gives us a pass to joke about it. Yeah, sure.
They grow up so fast. It brings a tear to my eye. Natsuki suddenly glances in Monica's direction, prompting Monica to quickly turn away and distance herself. This is fucked up. She needs new friends. They're like dark shadows. What the heck? Who were those dark shadow people? And why were they such assholes? That was horrible. I should have said something to defend her. Why do I have to be so conflict avoidant? Not that I deserve to say anything. I'm hardly better than them, after the way I treated her. I'm so awful. I'm not doing anything right. After school ends, Monica distractedly makes her way to the club room. She finds Yuri already inside, eyes on a book as usual. Monica picks a desk and slumps into it, something she seems to be doing rather often lately. Yuri, I don't think I can be club president. Yuri, I don't think I can be club president. I suck at handling anything that doesn't go, like, exactly my way. Yuri looks up from her book. It's like the literature club is a place where you get to express yourself, unless it's in a way that I don't like. I'm so mad at myself. I'm especially mad that I didn't have the self-reflection skills to realize what I was doing. So much for maturity. Sorry, I really shouldn't be complaining out loud like this. There's just, like, a lot on my mind.
No. I enjoy listening.
Really? Why?
Yuri shrugs. It just makes me feel nice.
Oh, well, okay. I guess I'll just continue then.
Yuri nods.
Yeah, where was I? Well, Natsuki has a kind of a blunt attitude, you know? It made me feel like she wasn't taking the club seriously. I couldn't even figure out why she wanted to join. I saw her friends talking to her in the hallway during lunch, and they were just so mean to her. Telling her to grow up and stuff like that. That the literature club would help her grow out of her manga. Just made me so mad, like, just let her enjoy it. It makes her happy. Why are you trying to take that away from her? And when I had that thought, it was when I came to the realization that I was kind of doing the same thing, just in a roundabout way. I like this better than,
The dad don't feed me.
well, he probably still doesn't. That's like the deeper fucked up aspect of shit. I should have made her feel good about being passionate about something, but I just missed it. No, I was actually trying to avoid acknowledging it at all. And technically, in one of her poems, she talked about, like, her friends not liking her. And, like, she doesn't like Yuri because Yuri's interests don't align with hers. She doesn't like Yuri's interests, and Yuri doesn't like her interests. So Yuri treats... I think that's why Natsuki doesn't like Yuri so much, is because Yuri treats Natsuki like her friends treat her. And that's what's fucked up. Like, she kind of hints at all of it. I even did that with you, Yuri, when you first joined the club. I'm such a dick.
You did?
Shit. And Yuri pops in. Yeah, I remember. Fantasy isn't really my thing, so I was kind of just trying to dismiss it. But then Sayori jumped in and took over the conversation. I should have reflected on that, but I didn't, because I just let Sayori handle it instead. And now I'm repeating the same mistake. Except I really hurt someone this time. Monica shakes her head. I'm so tired of being afraid of things I'm not comfortable with. It's so stupid. Like, I can just picture how much joy it would bring Natsuki if I let her share her passion a little. I'm so angry that her friends were treating her like that. I'm going to get them back for it. Oh shit. That's not a good thing. She's gonna murder. It's murder. Murder.
Get them back? What does that mean?
Yeah. I'll get them back. By making sure that this is the literature club that Natsuki wants. Not the one that they want.
Oh, okay, I guess that's what you mean. I thought you meant murder. I like that.
Suddenly, Sayori bursts through the door, making Monica and Yuri jump. Oh. With a rare stern face, she marches over to Monica's desk and sits down next to her. Fuck! I'm having an intervention! I can do that because I'm vice president! Is this about Natsuki? Yes! Yeah, I know. I messed up. I'm super sorry. I was just talking to Yuri about it. Really? I was so dismissive of her passion that she felt threatened, and probably just unwelcome. Literally the opposite of what the literature club is supposed to be. I really need to make it up to her. Oh. Yay! I did it! Oh! Oh! Thanks for the intervention, Sayori. I'm glad we're on the same page. Friendship wins again! Fuck yes! So how do you want to make it up to her? I have a plan. Sayori, Do you know if Natsuki is coming to the club meeting today? I don't think she is. I see. Monica was afraid of that, not because of her plan, but because she's facing the consequences of the damage that she's inadvertently caused. But the only way to do the right thing is to face it head on. It's so easy to just duck away from conflict and wait for it to blow over, but that's not enough. To truly respect someone's feelings after you've hurt them is to face them and admit your wrongdoing. Not the wrongdoing of mismanaging the club, but the wrongdoing of disrespecting Natsuki's feelings. Okay, do you think you can get her to come to the meeting tomorrow? I can do that. Okay, awesome. Yuri, you don't have to worry about anything, but thank you for being my friend. You're a good listener. Fidgeting with her hair, Yuri turns away to hide a smile. Well, I guess for today, it's going to be a pretty quiet club meeting. I'm going to step out for a bit. Is that okay? Yeah, I'm just gonna read with Yuri. Hey, is this one of Natsuki's books? How come it's out here? Sayori picks up a manga that was resting on an adjacent desk. Oh, that? Natsuki probably just left it out by accident. But I thought she hasn't been coming to the club. Actually, Monica's been... Okay, Yuri. I'm sure it was just someone else who was using this classroom then. Okay? Oh, liar. You're a liar. Monica smiles at them both. Then with a wave, she exits the clubroom. Stop spilling my secrets. I really shouldn't have left that out. If Sayori catches on, she'll definitely tell Natsuki, and that would get really awkward. Now, I wonder if there's a keyboard I could borrow from the music room. The music room. Man, Monica is so amazing! The time for the next club meeting has already arrived. Monica and Yuri are the first to arrive. I'm so worried. Do you think Sayori is going to be able to bring Natsuki? Yes. How do you know? Well, she's Sayori. You know, you're right. Time slowly passes. Monica sits, then stands up to pace around, then sits again. Yuri's eyes don't move from her book. Then, the door finally opens. Sayori marches inside. Behind her, Natsuki shuffles inside, nervously looking around the room. We're here! Welcome back. Monica, the club president, stands up and greets them with a smile. Sayori picks a desk and takes a seat. Natsuki sits closely next to her. Looking back and forth between the club members, Monica is struck with a nostalgic feeling. She would stand at the front of the club room just like this, struggling to picture just who may eventually be sitting before her. But imagination was never enough to predict just how unique and diverse each member would be. Each with her own struggles, her own reasons for seeking the vision that Monica had, admittedly so vaguely advertised. Seeking trust, understanding, respect. What new lessons will the future hold for the literature club? Realizing she's getting ahead of herself, Monica takes a deep breath and returns to the present. Monica has got to be the greatest president of all time! Not even Donald Trump could beat her! First woman president, oh shit! Okay, everyone. It's time for poems and shit. The literature club is starting. We have an activity plan for today. Monica turns around to face the chalkboard. On it, she writes manga in big letters. Wow, Sayori, so true. Today, we're going to learn from an expert about a unique form of literature, manga.
Oh, come on! Isn't this kind of forced? I know you don't actually want to do this, so just...
Monica shakes her head. Natsuki. This is the hardest part. After making it this far, It would be so easy to just smile and move on. But that's not enough. Not this time. I'm sorry. It was wrong of me not to take you seriously when you were kind enough to show interest in my club. I thought about it, and I realized how biased I was against manga. It caused me to disrespect you, and I'm sorry. But I think you deserve to be able to share your passion with us. So, can I make it up to you?
Well, thanks, but I know you're only doing this because Sayori told you to.
Wait, that's not true! It's bullshit! Monica planned this all by herself. I didn't even get a chance to talk to her. Actually, that statement is untrue. Hello, Funny Valentine.
I was witness to that as well.
This is the Literature Club. The Literature Club is a place where everyone gets to be themselves. We all have our own interests and differences. And our differences. It's my vision to let us freely express that. And it's my goal to respect everyone for them. So, I just want to learn about the things that make you happy. I think that you deserve to share that joy, as much as everyone else does. Is that okay? Natsuki looks away and hesitates.
But it's really dumb. It's really dumb. The stuff I'm into?
Monica smiles. She kneels in front of Natsuki's desk, looking her straight in the eye. If you like it, then it's not dumb. It's mega dumb. Oh, shit. Oh, except for me, I'm super dumb. Sayori, you're not dumb either. Okay.
What the heck? You guys are so weird. Fine, I'll show you some of my manga. Here you go. Only because you admitted that it's literature after all.
Natsuki stands up.
Well, yeah, I didn't say this before, but I'm actually into writing too. I'm kind of a pro. But I didn't want you to like me just for that.
Wow, really? You are a respected artist? Respected author? Sorry. I mean, art is writing, too. I really did have you all wrong, Natsuki.
Yeah, whatever. Today's not about that anyway, right? Today's about manga, so I hope you're ready. Here we go!
A week has passed since Natsuki returned back to being a human and not monkey. Anyway, she came back to the Literature Club. Since then, the club activities have been in full swing. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share all of their favorite kinds of literature with each other. As another meeting draws to a close, Monica approaches Natsuki on the way out. Natsuki, are you in a hurry home or anything?
Me? Not particularly. Why?
Oh, there was just something that I wanted to show you, if you had a few minutes.
Sure. What is it?
It's not in here. Can you follow me to the music room?
The music room? What's in the music room?
The music? No.
Why? Why? Why?
Well, you'll see. I'm gonna beat you with a xylophone. Cymbals. Drumstick in your ass. Oh my god. I don't know. That was excessive. Music room! We unlocked a new room! Holy shit! You know, I was thinking back. When the club was just me and Sayori, we would talk about how we envisioned the club to turn out. We cared a lot about it being a place where people could express themselves. And she said something strange to me. She said that I was trying to make the club that I needed myself more than anyone. But I think it wasn't until you joined that I finally understood that. Or that I fully understood that. Because you really taught me a lot about myself. Like things that I was probably always too stubborn to admit.
Oh, come on. You can't mean that. I didn't even do anything. I just, brought a bunch of manga, and then I got fussy when I didn't have my way. It was really stupid of me to make such a big deal out of it.
No. I honestly needed it. If you didn't express that you were hurt,
I would never have realized that I did something wrong. Besides, your feelings are valid. GG. I lose. They deserve to be heard and respected.
It's just really hard to feel that way sometimes. You know, like, I really shouldn't care about what other people think in the first place. But when you're just criticized by everyone around you for being a certain way, it can get really hard to just brush it off.
The music room needs a painting of Mozart, yeah.
And it makes me start to feel like I'm the problem. Like I'm not doing enough to please everyone else. Am I being too entitled if I just want people to like me without me having to hide a bunch of stuff about myself? I don't think I am. I just wish that sometimes people would try to appreciate me for who I actually am.
Funny's dead. Funny Valentine is dead. As Monika listens, she recalls vividly how Natsuki's friends were treating her, and how naturally they did so. How long has she been fighting against that, refusing to change for others? I could only wish I was as strong as you are, Natsuki. You're so honest with yourself. I'm like, always trying to come off as perfect for other people. Anytime there's like a hint of contention, I just crumble. But it's thanks to you that I really started thinking about this stuff. You really inspired me to start working on it.
But well, like I said, I didn't even do anything.
You were just being yourself. That's all you needed to do. Also, there's something else. Monika takes a breath. The thing is, I might have read a little bit of your manga.
What? What the heck? Why didn't you tell me?
I'm sorry. I think I just felt like kind of embarrassed to admit it after I gave you such a hard time about it.
I can't believe you, of all people, are reading manga behind my back. That's so funny.
Yeah, well, I just flipped through one of them out of curiosity, but I ended up reading a whole bunch of it. But I mean, one of the characters was in a literature club. What are the chances, right?
You were reading Parfait Girls? Holy fuck. Wow, you have good taste.
Just one volume. And I kind of just picked it out randomly.
Well, you have good intuition then. You have to tell me all of your favorite parts.
Well, I think it was some kind of weird fate. Because the character isn't just in a literature club, she also plays piano. It's just weird because I've always wanted to learn piano. She was like the perfect person that I always wish I was. If I just did what I wanted, instead of always second-guessing myself. Aww. Monika walks over to the piano and sits down and plays Skrillex. Blah, 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 blah. No. Mary had a little lamb, little lamb, little lamb. Mary had a little lamb whose fleece was white as snow. I play piano, yay! Okay, well, anyway, enough of that. Oh, this is pretty! I always felt like I should only share the absolute best parts of myself. The parts that will impress people or make them like me more. But after you joined the club, I really realized how self-destructive that mentality is. We share things because we want to express ourselves. Sharing experiences allow us to share emotions. And I just felt like I wanted to show you this. Because if it wasn't for you, I never would have started playing. Oh, that's so cool! I didn't know that! Monika only started playing piano because of Natsuki? Holy shit!
Hey, I think the credit for that one goes to Parfait Girls, not me.
No. Well, maybe it's true that Parfait Girls put the thought in my head, but you're the one who brought the manga into the classroom. But it was still you who inspired me to keep practicing every day.
Every day?
Because, you know, you just make me feel like if I want to do something, I should just do it. I mean, I still haven't been practicing for very long, and I'm not really any good at it yet, like, at all. But I wrote a song for the club. Ow, felt like something bit me. Ow. I hope nothing bit me. Or stung me or some shit. Owie. I wrote a song for the club. Yeah. Okay. In the club with my homies. Get a little VI. Down and low key. You know how I feel. Shorty is stepping up on me. But you would think that she know me. Decided to chill. Conversation got heavy. And I got up and followed her to the floor. She said, baby, let's go. And then I told her, I said, yeah. I don't know why I like that song. I think it just came out in middle school and everybody liked it. A lot of people like it. I also like Little John. Little John's a fucking hype man. And I worked really hard on it. It doesn't have any words or anything, but, well, yeah. Oh, here we go. Piano time. No more Howard. Yeah! Okay! Let's go! I'm sorry, I'm ruining such a perfect moment. I want to see my friends in the club room, where we read and express ourselves, all the literature, and we can be ourselves. My friends say Yuri, and now Natsuki and me, loving each other every day. Sharing the cupcakes is the way. I like it when Sayori does those things, and when Natsuki pouts. Sorry, I got your name wrong. Yuri is quiet, she makes tea in the corner. But that's who we are, a literature club. And I wouldn't be the same without you.
My God, that was so good! Wow! Holy, wow! Yay!
That's all. I mean, I kind of just ad-libbed the other shit because I felt like it, but I mean, I hope it was good.
That was so good!
It was?
Yeah, are you kidding? You're already like a pro!
Not even close.
Does the song have a name? You said it was about the club, so...
Yeah. It's called My Song, Your Note. Drop, mic drop. Because everyone brings something so unique to the club. It's completely different from how I first imagined it, I think. But I was like such a selfish perfectionist. It shouldn't be about me. It should be about everyone. And it's all of you who helped shape the club into what it is. I would never change that.
Well, I think that's really thoughtful. And kind of flattering. I kind of feel like I don't deserve this much validation. I wasn't exactly very patient either when I first joined the club. It makes me feel like I should probably apologize too. I think I was just really fed up with a lot of things, and I got frustrated after not getting my way in the club. So, yeah. I really didn't mean to take it out on you. I was being really immature. If you get my stubborn butt to apologize, I guess you're doing something right.
It's fine. I'm past it too. I think we're already even. Equivalent exchange. But it's really sweet that you were thinking about it. It takes a lot of maturity to reflect on that kind of thing.
Well,
And one basic bitch guy will ruin all this, yes.
well, I wonder who I got it from, I don't know. Oh, never mind. Well, anyway, or even as long as you let me keep my manga in the club room, okay? You did admit that it's a form of literature. You totally can't take that back now.
You got me. The closet's all yours. And you can come out of it whenever you want.
Huh?
Just kidding.
I'll tell you what. I'll bring in a little something for the club tomorrow. You ready? I want to do something nice in return.
What kind of little something? You talking about dime bags? Whoa, baby.
Oh, you'll see. But I don't think you'll be disappointed. We're gonna smoke some good stuff.
The next club meeting ends up being a particularly tasty one. Edibles. I'm joking. That's it. Damn. We got pictures, but no mail. Oh, we got them all. We got the group. We got the group. We got the group. And then we got Monica going, what it do, bros? Broskies? Oh, this is the one we need to use. We gotta go play the new song, too. I love that piano song. I hope you all liked my improv. Is it My Confession? No, that's the one I was playing. Shit. No, that's not the new one. Where's the new one? Oh, it's this one. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. We just streamed 3 of the side stories. Still got 3 more left. All with new content for us to share. In the last chapter of Doki Doki before I put it away. And one basic bitch guy will ruin all this. Doki Doki. Doki Doki. Lit Club Plus. Side stories. Thank you all for coming tonight and watching me do all these voices of women, even though I'm a man. Y'all are the club. I hope y'all know that. I know I didn't do anything for the anniversary of the server, but I've had fun with y'all while we've been there. Y'all keep the server alive. Y'all keep content pouring in, and I appreciate it. It's been fun. It's not over, but no, Bullet, you're part of the club, man. You're awesome. You can fish for as many compliments as you want. Because I've got nothing but good things to say. And not out of pity, either. Genuine friendship. That's it for now. There's still 3 left. I just think we should split it up because it's getting late. You've got work in the morning. Eggnog's already asleep, so we got to give him some time to catch up.
everybody's kind of... I feel like 3's a good stopping point because there's another 3 left. So we got 3 out of the 6 finished. And like I said, once we're done, the only thing we're going to do is... I need Wavebook's help to do it. What are you doing? Oh, I was going to say, like, I just told you. I just told you. I forget that you're delayed a tiny bit. But yeah. This is a good stopping point, so... 3 more left, and then we're going to pour over the lore as much as we can with Wavebook. Wavebook has to guide me, though. He has to be here. If he's not here, can't do it. So I might pour over the lore on my own time and post it later with him. No, we only did 3, so that's good. I'm glad that they're a little shorter because that means we can actually get through them in one stream. But next time we might... Like, if we had actually started at, like, 5, we probably could have gotten close to getting done. So... Hooray! Howard is dancing in class. Everyone watches him dance. He's got a really tight ass. But don't tell him I said that, 'cause then he'll think that I'm not straight. But who cares if I'm not straight? But that's not what I'm implying. I'm 100% straight. I'm not into that alien shit. I don't know. But I'm gonna head out. I'm glad we finally got to do this. I hate that it's taken so long, but yeah. And as far as I'm really contemplating the future right now. I really don't know what to do. Like, I feel like I'm getting things in order, but not really moving anywhere. Like, I feel like I'm wasting a lot of time. Not with this. This is fun. But at the same time, there's a lot of important things I need to get done and I'm not doing. And I feel like it's been like that for the last 2 years. I know COVID kind of got in everybody's way when it comes to that, but that should have been the time that I busted my ass the hardest. Of course, I spent time with y'all, but... I spent time with y'all, and that was fun. I got to try it, give it a good try, where I focused on Twitch for a little bit, and y'all poured out love, and I got a check from Twitch, and that was fun. But it's weird, like, I don't think I'm ever gonna stop doing content, but I don't know if I want to play games anymore. Like, I feel like if I'm gonna play games, it needs to just be on my own time. But at the same time, I still want to live stream, I still want to do something, and I don't really know what that is yet, and I kind of want to figure something out. I want to clean up a little more and have, like, more of a studio space. Something like that. Eventually want to get into mocap and stuff, but I don't even know where to start. Like, everything's expensive, so I've just been trying to make money. But there's, like, so many other goals with money that it's like I can't have everything, so it's like I gotta be very picky about what I really want and save up for that. And try to make more money, sort of. I don't know, this game's making me want to just pour it out and talk about it, because it's an eventuality. You know, we're gonna finish this, and once it's finished, I definitely think I'm gonna take a little bit to think about what I want to do. But I think I want to move on from games. I think I can make better content for y'all. I don't know what. Books are definitely an idea that I'm thinking. I just don't know how that looks yet. I would love to read a book with y'all.
I wouldn't mind writing notes and stuff with it too. Making doodles. Y'all can like write stuff down too. And we can share them in the club. That'd be fun. It'd be like a book club thing, but together. I know books can be very long though, so I need to try to find some shorter books to read first, and then if we really want to get into like the nitty-gritty bigger books, we can. Because I wouldn't mind reading like a chapter every other day or something. And I don't even have to put anything on screen. It's not like a game where I have to plug everything in and make it right. I can just plug my microphone in, plug my stream deck in, and just read. Maybe get like not an audiobook, but like a, what do you call it? Just an ebook. And just try it and see how it works. I don't know. If y'all think that's something that y'all would like, I think we should start making book suggestions. And I'd say, let me look at the club. I might actually make a club for it. I mean, we have a literature club. So yeah. That's where you put it. If you're in my Discord, if you're in the literature club Discord, put your book suggestions in the literature club. Anything's up for reading. 8-Man, I don't think you're here. I don't know if you are still here or not. But I wouldn't mind reading a light novel or starting to read light novels too. That's something. But I also kind of wanted to read popular literature, stuff that like I've heard of and everybody's like, "Oh, this is such a great book," but I haven't read. So if there's any light novels you could recommend to me to read, I wouldn't mind reading those. Because I remember we used to read the Origairu ones, and that was really fun. You would read them to me too. 50 Shades of Grey. Okay, see, that's the only one I can't touch. And you know why? Because Gilbert Gottfried reads it better than me. I will never be able to top Gilbert Gottfried reading it just as a joke. I know he didn't read the whole thing as far as I'm aware, but it's still funny as fuck, and I cannot beat that. As I penetrated your ass. It's like, it's... God bless his soul. I hope, he's okay, but like... I know he's dead, but I'm saying like beyond the dead. I hope he's in a better place. So this is heaven? It ain't that bad. It's like, it's shit. And God sends him straight to hell. I think his last role in something that I know of was in fucking Smiling Friends. So Doki Doki also reminds me of Smiling Friends, and I hate it. It's like Sayori is fucking Pim. I love kids. I hate it. I don't know, like Monica. No, Natsuki has to be Charlie because Natsuki's kind of a grump. But then again, Yuri could be Charlie. I don't know. Or just Charlie's with Sayori and that's it. It's funny. Gilbert is God, yeah. Oh, woo! I love making cupcakes! It's fun as fuck! I really wish I had a boyfriend who I could suck his dick while making cupcakes. That would be the most fantastic thing ever. I could lick the frosting off of his fucking cock. I can't. Gilbert is God, yes. That's what his last role was, I think. Yeah, I really do care about this. I care about making stuff. I really don't know what the fuck to make. And like every day, I'm just kind of like, should I quit? Should I give it up? Should I just stop and get my life together and then come back? Or is time gonna pass by and I'm gonna wait and then I'm never gonna get to do it? It's like, ugh. I don't know. Make a Batgirl movie? No. I don't care about Batgirl either. Why? Ugh. Okay, I think I'm gonna end it right here because I could pour out my soul more, but you know, I need to use the bathroom and I would rather just go instead of be right back. I mean, I love the be right back. I mean, look at it. Look at it. It's Piplup. It's Piplup. Bounce. Move. Dance. He's a good boy. And we love him. Anyway, thank y'all for coming. We're gonna have another poll. This time, it'll be all week. I'm gonna put another poll Tuesday through probably. I mean, 8-Man, when are you off again? Are you off next Tuesday again? Is Tuesday like the only day that you're off this week? That you'd be able to sit and watch these? Are comic books acceptable? Not in this case. I think we could graduate to comic books, but I feel like that's... I mean, that'd be no different from reading manga together. I wouldn't mind reading manga. Manga'd be fun too, but like I was talking like legitimate... Not that comic books and manga aren't literature. We just had to talk about this. I'm always off Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Okay. Well, Thursday's a no. Sunday, I know you're busy, even though you're off. And I guess next Tuesday it is. We'll continue this next Tuesday. That's the only day I can think that's actually decent for everybody. Just like today. What was I gonna say though about the... Okay, so I wouldn't mind reading comic books, but I kind of wanted to read books. Like when the idea was presented, I wanted to read books that I have never read before and never had the motivation to read, because I don't usually read books. Like I'm very much a visual medium type person. I like seeing it. I don't necessarily like imagining it. I don't like reading it. I'd rather just see it come out in whatever visual medium. It's just, I enjoy it a little more. I'm spoiled with that. But it's not out of the question. Like short series comics. I think we should try reading a book. Just any old book. We should try reading a book first. See if that's good, and then I could dabble in comics. But I really want to get like through something. Like that's another thing is like Arceus was very long. As you could see, I spent like 90 hours on the game. Like I probably could have completed it faster, but I was also completing Pokedex entries and raising my rank and all that bullshit and catching Pokemon, and I'm kind of glad that I caught all the Pokemon anyway, but I spent a shit ton of time on it. That's a lot of time. And I feel like that kept me from streaming more. I mean, work didn't help, but I feel like things are going to be better from now on. They're going to get better. And I'm going to have more energy and be less busy.
And I'd like to be able to stream more often if I do stream, but it's tough to find a consistent schedule. Not to mention, I don't want to flood y'all with so much content that you don't have time to watch it, which I'm sure is a problem. So, I hope you understand where I'm coming from. It's just, you know, I do want to make content for me, but I don't want to just be here by myself. I want people to come watch. I'm actually glad people came out and popped in and watched today. It was really nice. But we'll see. We'll see where this goes. It's gonna go somewhere because I don't really want to quit. But at the same time, I think I should focus more time on other stuff too. And I need to try to get myself to a place where I can stream more consistently or make content more consistently as far as I'm concerned. I don't really know exactly what that looks like though. The comics aren't off the table. I'd have to have a way to read them though. I'd have to have a way to read them to you guys. And with y'all. Yeah, leave your suggestions in the literature club. And we'll go from there. I'm gonna go. So y'all have a good night. Have a good morning if you work. And we should finish this next Tuesday. Hopefully earlier this time. I don't know why Eggnog was late. But we'll see. I still appreciate him because it's his copy. And he's probably the #1 Doki fan out of all of us. He's kept the Doki channel alive too. Almost every day he posts something in there, so appreciate you for that, Eggnog. You're always giving us content. And yeah, enough of the gratitude. Y'all got enough from me. Y'all have a good night. I'm gonna turn this off. I think, what is this? I do this. Howard goes away. And then I do this, and this, and this, and then boom, nothing left. There is nothing. It's emptiness. You are